Alrighty. Hey Santo, Vince, Ragnar, how's it going? Hope you're all doing well. Let me just double check everything is in order here. No megamorphs. That is correct. Alrighty, let's get into this. I did mess around with a bit of stuff. Uh, got my training. I actually reloaded until reloaded ascending the spire and got a library instead of a training ground, because the training ground's actually pretty fucking useless. But the library has access to a lore trainer that does up to 150, which meant that I could get even more lore on all of my characters. I actually put lore into these guys too, into Verse and Barrack. So now they have some self buffs, and hopefully they use them. I mean, if they don't, they don't, I guess, but whatever. So I got a bunch of experience because training gives you experience. So everyone went up like 1 or 2 levels. Um, I got a whole bunch more lore. Wow, he's got more lore than she does. Oh, right, because he also got the talents that increase lore. So he's got even more bonus lore than she does. But anyway, they've all got new spells. They've all got new spells. They should be even more busted now. He's got buffs out the arse. Hopefully he actually casts them on them rather than on Doris, but what can you do? I didn't actually set up the other characters' bars, but I don't care. I'm just gonna let them do what they do. I'm not micromanaging I'm not micromanaging the DPS. The only one that I'm micromanaging is Doris, and occasionally Lantry, if I really need to. That's it, man. My laziness is far too prohibitive for anything else. Anyway, what quests were we doing? I got the thing, so I should be able to now go back to... Wait, did I actually go to the Golf Glow Old Walls? I don't even remember now. Anyway. Oh, yeah. It's this part. That's right, because it was outside. I was like, is this an Old Walls thing I haven't visited? Alright. So I need to go to... Jagged Moor. There's a Greystone Valley. Oh, I'm gonna have to check my, Wait, no, it's Stone Town Gorge, isn't it? Taken over by the Stone Stalkers. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one! And then I guess after this I can go to the Dawning Spire. I've already done a lot of the shit here. I'm gonna probably... Oh, my one-handed axe thing is done. Oh, maybe I should go and check that out. I'll do it when the library is done too.
On it.
Alright, so I got the Azure Shield. I gotta return to Blood and Mark, actually. But now that I've helped these guys, I can fuck around with this other side questy stuff. I can rescue the guys here, surely. And I can free that guy, the Beast Man, without pissing off the village. Not that it matters. Really don't think it makes any difference whatsoever to the narrative whether you are an asshole to people or not. So I also want to see if I can finally convince this asshole to let me take the dudes prisoners. And they got minor favor for Stonesea? Minor favor for rescuing a bunch of them from certain death? Fuck off. They owe me big. That should be at least average favor, but it should be major. Considering how much favor I lost by just fucking talking to the Beastman in town. Those guys are cunts.
Sorry, I can't.
Kinda curious what these guys have got to say now, though. Now that I'm... What's with the whelps? I have a bunch of those things. Like the crystals. I'm assuming they want them. Why can't I give them to them? Guess I'm just not cool enough. I don't know.
Can't do that.
Just seems weird.
Can't do that.
Alright, so now I can go to the Dawning Spire, but I want to go back to... no, Halfgate. Wait, how do I prove? Like, I've proven that he's
Ain't
innocent.
that odd?
Hey, Celine, how's it going? Oh, hello. What's this? Glory Seeker's leathers, undying, +2 armor, stolen while has wounds. Huh. Okay. Not gonna use it, but okay. Actually, hang on. What chest piece is Verse using? Might actually be better than that. It is technically the same, but with a benefit, so... Cool, I guess. Who do I have to talk to clear the name? Because, like, he... he's innocent. They don't like him, but he's innocent. These are the settlers that I freed. They clear his name, but I still don't seem to be able to free him without getting wrath with the town, because I guess it doesn't matter. They just wanted to die anyway.
Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna be pissing him off then. Beastman did nothing wrong. Although I will look at what's in this building, even though I'm pretty sure I've been in here before. Helm of the Fish, unbreathing, immunity to silenced. That is an odd trait, but okay. Can't be silenced if you don't breathe? Rending on crit negative armor. All damage increased by 20% at night. Wow. Only kills in shadows. Can equip this. Okay. I was gonna say, damn, that's busted. I thought you would have something good to sell, though. I guess not. Yeah, kind of weird that you can't do this without consequence. Even if you prove his innocence. But whatever. Fuck Tunon. I guess Tunon just doesn't like Beastman.
I got it.
Alright. So much evidence against both of them. I don't know what to do with this. If I meant to just hold on to it for ages, or... Am I meant to just go back to Tunon with it? I don't know. Either way. Going back to Blood and Mark. I thought he might have something to say about the Beastman that I just freed. Guess not. He still has nothing in stock. Still can't go to Cacophony. I would love to go in there and just slaughter them all, but whatever. Hey Fox, how's it going? Let's go to Ashfield. Better save before talking to him. You doing alright? I am, I'm going. We're making progress, and that's what matters.
You have done well in the tiers. I would judge you are a hunter second to none, save for me. So, you found the Azure Shield. You're now the inheritor of one of the tier's most prized relics. Assuming you remember half of what I've taught you, there should be a few left in the tiers that could best you in a duel. But just to be safe, let's give it a quick test, shall we? Impressive. You're faster now than when we last fought.
That's right, because I did actually fight him earlier. I mean, it was a text fight, but still.
Well, that was fun, but that's enough for now. We have other matters to discuss. I'll admit, I'm surprised. After such great efforts building trust, you chose, or perhaps cannot help but follow, the solitary path. I've seen what you can do. You are no mere wild talent. You are something far more unusual, and more dangerous. The other Archons will fear you, envy you, hate you in almost every manner. And none take this hatred to such sublime depths as the voices of Nerat. He has begun the marching chant and mobilized the Scarlet Chorus against you. You should be flattered. Only Graven Ash has ever enraged the voices this dearly.
I guess Narat would probably hate me extra because I was on his side and then I betrayed him. But,
You should return to your lands at once, lest you wish to see the mountain spire overrun with hordemen. When you have secured your own yard, we will discuss the next steps.
Oh, he has the same old questions. I thought he might have new questions, but no. I wonder if there's any more hidden shit around here. Guess not. Like, there was that. I wonder if there's anything else. Pretty lame. Now, do I want to... Do I want to go straight back to Vendrian's Well? Or do I want to go to the Dawning Spire? I feel like if I head back here straight away... I can't even go down to the Citadel. I mean, actually, you know what? I just kind of want to deal with the Scarlet Chorus, because fuck it. I guess they're trying to bring down the whole spire. Oh, wait, no. I don't know what this is. Maybe this is going to give me some power. I'm going to guess this is going to give me some kind of edict tier power. Long dormant currents of energy dance to your presence. I guess I'm going to be using some edict tier power to wipe out the chorus instead of fighting them myself. Takes 500 of whatever that is. 500 something. Enemy effects. -4 quickness, +15 to all magic skills, empowered bane. Party effects, +15 to all magic skills. 15% frost damage converted to health. 5% potion effectiveness. I don't know, like, how much of this is it giving me? Is it costing that? Is it giving me that? Also, there's other edicts that I don't have, apparently. Bow down before your new Kairos. Interesting.
I got it.
Do you got it, though? Wait, who the hell is Fatebinder Cesper? I've also brought wine. What a nice fellow. North's finest. Oh, this is the respec guy. I just never talked to him. I hired him ages ago. I guess I just never talked to him. Okay. I thought he, like, showed up because of story, but no, no. What do you got for me? This guy just, like, collects junk. Alright. Now we fight to defend. I look forward to fighting... What's his face? The Voices of Durant. That's the one. Where's the rest of my dudes, though? I don't have an army. I wanted to conscript the Bronze Brotherhood, but didn't let me do that. I think they're not. I think I don't have enough negative reputation. I don't have enough wrath with them for it to be extra spicy here.
Trouble is afoot.
All right.
This is useless. I should. It'll take more than that to break me.
There's even more of them.
Sorry, I can't. Fall before me! On it.
They did not put up much of a fight, but I got Crimson Great Spear, which is just a generic weapon, but it's masterwork quality apparently. Cool, I guess. I thought I would get something cool out of such a higher-ranking officer of the chorus, to be honest. Wait, this is from Tunon himself. Oh, just congratulations. Although that's like really old news. That's really old news. Congratulating me on one of the first things that I did, which was freeing Lethian's Crossing from the Brotherhood and saving Zedenya. Apparently, this is actually the first confirmation that Zedenya is actually alive, because in all other routes, she just dies, or you kill her, or you hand her over to get killed by someone else. And in this case, I freed her, but told her to fuck off and never see me again. But apparently she's fine and has spoken with Tunon. Kinda weird, but alright. That was really weird, but whatever. I didn't get to fight the voice, though. What's his name? You always forget his fucking name. Narat. I thought I'd be fighting Narat, but I guess not. I guess this is entering the final chapter. Calio, I think I've dealt with a little bit. So, it makes me wonder, is Kairos just some mage who has claimed the power of spires in the north or something? And is just doing the same shit that I just did? And they're actually not really that impressive? They've just got access to, basically ancient Allegan technology. Congratulations, I think. Something tells me that Kairos would not be pleased with this, but at the same time, Kairos is meant to be incredibly intelligent and basically all-knowing, right? So I can only imagine that this was anticipated, right? I think that's meant to be the assumption most of the time, that Kairos knows and probably planned this, or accounted for this. And if they didn't want this to happen, then Bledden would have been told to kill me a long time ago. Hmm. Tunon has the emotional range of pumice. Hmm. That's very expressive. Yeah, I never really considered actually that I'm gonna have to deal with Tunon himself, but why? I don't know why he wouldn't be and exempt from all this, because he's not like he's kind of just an arbiter of law. He's not a ruler. He doesn't. I don't know. That just seems weird to have him in the equation. It makes sense for Voices of Nerat and Graven Ash. It makes sense that I would have to fight them, and I mean, I guess Bled and Mark, but that also seems weird. I just feel like Tunon should probably be exempt from all this. I don't see why he has to be considered an enemy here. He's basically just a judge. He's not trying to subjugate anyone, he's just enforcing the law. Now that you mention it, curiosity demands we try having you proclaim an edict of mine. That's actually good. I'm going with that. I like the Edict of Fire. While I relish the thought of being your harbinger of non-negotiable death, I'm not sure being the conduit for such arcane forces is something I should be taking so lightly. She was so eager. Gained wrath with Tudon. Average wrath. It'll be a date. Hey, Knight. The tyranny never ends. I feel like there is a reasonable chance that I could finish it tonight. Just judging by what's happening right now. Considering that my two quests for the main story are Final Judgment and The Final Hunt. I am literally being told that the Hunger Games have begun. Only the strongest Archon, who can kill all the other Archons, is allowed to rule all of the tiers. And I have unlocked the power to cast edicts myself. So yeah. There is something unusual about the ink on this missive. Ah. Blood and Mark never ceases to amuse. Shit's definitely getting interesting now. What do the others have to say? Lantry's probably fucking drooling over all of this. You're suffering. Your wrist started hurting yesterday and it feels like it's on fire, so good times. Well, that sounds shit. I can't say I have the same misery, but I certainly have my own brand of misery. Have you got some painkillers for it or something?
Not to steal your glorious day in the sun, but I must say, now all my notes on you are suddenly worth 10 times their weight in iron. My journals will melt the linens off the ladies, I tell you.
Dude is like 85 years old, by the way. Just paracetamol? Better than nothing, I guess. Hey, Kelvin. Yeah, living his best life.
What's that you say? Buxom, nubile lasses with an interest in old men who know history. You need a definitive tractatus on the trials and tribulations of the Archon of the Tears? Ha! Well, you're in luck.
Buxom nubile lasses. Boiled eggs with Vegemite soldiers. I have not had eggs and Vegemite together, to be quite honest. But I do like Vegemite and I do like eggs. I can't see why it'd be bad. I mean, Vegemite's just saltiness, so might as well go well together, right? And eggs are always good.
I think one can safely conclude that you have the Overlord's attention, and that of the Tears. Soon, all of Tyranny. You realize, I trust, I hope, that nobody other than Kairos has ever cast an edict until you.
Yeah, it would just be like, salty combo, right? I imagine it would be quite nice.
Well, I have a hard time believing that someone would cast an edict and not have it noticed. Well, as of now, I've seen with my own eyes that the Overlord is not unique in this regard. And I suppose you're all the evidence I need to throw suspicion on the record. Now, if you are right, that implies the Overlord has no qualms silencing and murdering those who pose a threat. In your case, at least my written record of you might survive. See? I'm being optimistic. Good question. In parts north, it's commonly held that Kairos' Edict of Dust was the first, but it was cast in the year 11. It was just the first edict to ripple across the whole of Tyranny. If you lived somewhere that used to have antelope, you probably think that's the first edict of the Overlord. But here, the answer is given to us by the Overlord's own sense of posterity. Year 0 of Kairos' calendar is said to correspond to the day Kairos went from warlord to wearer of many crowns. A victory won when the first Edict of Storms shocked both the Cloud Barons and the realm of Medrev to capitulate. Yes, or it was, at least, until they were all wiped out by the Edict of Dust. Or that's as best we've pieced it together from the records. From what we've gathered from their skeletons, they were some sort of mute beast man that ran on 4 legs.
Antelope are not like beast women. Antelope have hooves for fleeing. Beast women have claws for killing. Antelope don't eat meat, are spooked easily, are large but helpless, lumber but lack reason, are prey. Silverback tribe hunted antelope extinct. Old ink mystic tells many strange, stupid tales. Things to know everything.
I suppose I'm more of an expert in living things, like birds, and can't quite confirm or deny what you're saying, but just forget I said anything. At the same time, if you really were a meaningful threat, you'd have already been the victim of an edict, or bled in Mark's daggers. So this has me rather curious. Just what does the Overlord wish to do with you? Indeed. Once again, I find myself wishing the days and nights would slow down just a hair. Never enough hours to journal these dense days. Let us be on our way.
I feel like of all of your companions, what's his face? Fucking Old Man Jenkins has got the most voiced dialogue. It's kind of weird. Lantry. I feel like he's got the most voiced dialogue.
What can I do for you?
Well, there you go. Edicts. I can still issue edicts if I wanted to. I don't know, like, I have no reason to issue edicts onto places like the Burning Library. I could set the Burning Library on fire again. I could, like, torch Lethian's Crossing. I've only got 2 edicts. I wonder how many there are, though. Also, there's my power meter. I didn't notice that. I don't think I need these edicts to kill the clans, though. But I guess I'll just make a hard save here. I'm gonna go to the Ashen Weald, or the Ash Weald, so I can have a chat. There's Iron Hearth. Oh, that's where Graven Ash is. Who I have no particular reason to murder, but I'm gonna have to now.
Fatebinder. No. Archon. Welcome back to Ashweald. You've been busy. You cast an edict and became an Archon of something different indeed. You're not some wild talent breathing fire, pissing mercury, or transforming into an animal. You're tapping into the Overlord's vein of magic. Not many can walk as we do in the darkness. Not many can keep their sanity in a state of eternal night. Because you've proven you can, I'll give you this. The written testimony of a sage in witness at the Edict of Nightfall's proclamation several centuries ago. Figure out how to cast it, and in that region will be unstoppable. Now there isn't an Archon in the Tiers who isn't considering how best to handle you. I know they make you a threat, and Kairos usually has me bury threats early in life. Most with wild talents have a knack for just one or two things. Shadows in my case, songs in the case of Mistress Siren. You, however, can manifest a different sort of power. You didn't just proclaim an edict that Kairos prepared, you cast one of your own creation. Edicts make sense to you? By Kairos' fist, you make it sound easy. Then again, perhaps that is your gift, a knack for imitating the magic of others? Either way, none other than the Overlord have been known to work edicts. Until now, that is. Sometimes the order is to kill, sometimes I observe and recruit. It's essential to find your competition early. Festering rivals are bad for the peace of the Empire. I handled you long before you became an Archon. We're on the same side. Mine. We'll talk about it later. The point is, I'm not the Archon you should be worried about next. If you want me to forsake the old man, you'll need to do what he ought to have done ages ago. Slay the voices of Nerat and Graven Ash. If you're as powerful as I fear you are, let's see you put that strength to good use and rid the world of two festering problems.
I think I needed to go to Tunon earlier if I wanted to present that evidence about Graven Ash and the voices, because I had this entire campaign running quest to collect evidence against those two, but now if I go to the court, he's gonna have me executed for sure. So it seems weird that I've got that quest still. Probably should have gone back to him later. Oh, not later, earlier, but you know.
If he won't acquiesce to you, that's your problem to solve. Perhaps with my help, when the time is right. A word of warning. Confront the adjudicator at this time, and I'll have no choice but to fight you. Do not force my hand. I'd rather see you survive.
Yes.
So he wants me. That's his game. He has figured that, or he's found that I can use edicts. So he wants me to cast a particular edict. He wants me to cast an edict that makes an area permanently nighttime. And in that area, he would be unstoppable for all intents and purposes. Now, if he's on my side, that's a great thing. If he isn't on my side, not so much. I'll deal with cacophony later. I'm doing the Dawning Spire. Man, that is a long fucking track. Things are definitely getting interesting now, though, that's for sure.
Will do.
Apologies, but I can't do that. I'll take a look. How
What's
hard could
this?
it be?
Herbalist's Mitts. Control live.
Can't do that. Sorry, I can't.
So I'm not quite as powerful as
That
Kairos. But I am pretty powerful.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
Can't do that. I need to get up there, though. How do I get up there? Guess I walk around it. I guess when I get all of the crystals, maybe I can then take them over to the Beastmen and trade them for something.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
Oh, that's how to get in.
Sorry, I can't.
Wait, what does this say?
Hey, over there. Sorry, I can't.
Why is that resonating with power? Alright, so that's the entrance over there. Still need to explore and get the rest of the shit here, though. So I guess I'll claim this spire, and then I want to kill Voices. Because, you know what? He's the most entertaining of all of them. So he should be the most fun to kill. Hey Nether, how's it going? Oh, hello. No, garbage. I want to kill the Voices? I do.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
How do I get up?
Can't do that.
How do I get up there?
Do that. Sorry, I can't. Can't do that. Can't do that.
Oh, I can just walk over here. Okay. Well, this is an exit. More athletics. Not that it matters. The athletics requirement things are always pretty low. Bounding Bolt's accent. Is the one that I have? It's not. Shit, it's the Bounding Bolts too. There's only 2 of them too. That's the best one. Plus 50 fucking lore though. Dude. That's pretty steep, man. I'd love to put that on there, but holy shit, it requires so much. In fact, hang on a second. I think technically I can't use some of my spells. I mean, I probably still can, but hang on a second. What's a spell that she has that she technically wouldn't be able to cast? This one, Icy Ground. Oh, okay. So as long as you actually have the law requirement to equip the spell when you equip it, you can still use it even if you take off, you know, the bonus gear and buffs and all of that shit. So you could put on like a bunch of gear, like 2 accessories that give a
Can't
lore
do that.
bonus, and like a potion that gives a lore bonus, and rest at a spire so you get a lore bonus, and then you could put on like far more powerful spells. That's interesting. And good to know, I guess. I mean, it's not really information that I need, but you know. Final Judgment. So I'll kill the other 2, and then I'll go to see Tunon. But I'm getting the spy first. When I get the spy, then I'll kill the voices. I'll kill Graven Ash. I mean, maybe, you know, maybe Graven Ash might be willing to submit. The voices absolutely won't. And I mean, honestly, it would be entertaining to enslave him, but he would never really be a slave, right? He's too crazy. Graven Ash, on the other hand, he's corrupt and full of treason, but he might submit. He's not stupid.
Can't do that.
I damn it. These other ones are never a dungeon. I didn't realize I could actually leave this up on the screen instead of having to screenshot it. 1 second. Let's see. So I'm guessing that it's going to be... Oh, god damn it. Why can't you click on the thing that's underneath you? So I feel like it's going to be like... Either it's going to be like this, or it's going to be, well, I guess something else, but like something else that I have in mind that I'm not going to bother explaining because it would be too annoying to describe its shape. Okay, it was this then. It's basically just fucking everything. Alright, Mother Spire. Could easily have done this earlier, but here we are. Now I have all 5 spires. I wouldn't mind getting rid of the Edict of Stone, but I wonder what the requirements of that are. Because I never set out to remove the Edict of Stone. I'm just aware of its existence and what it does to the area. but they never like tried to remove it, so they never told me what the requirements are. Like, would I just have to kill Cam? Is that even possible? Alright, trading grounds, the only one I don't have. Build training grounds. Might as well hire some dudes. But don't actually care about the training grounds. There's honestly nothing really too useful here. Can always just hire others later if I really wanted to, I guess. They got some stuff for me. The researchers are done. I should jump between them. I'd like to train, but he only trains up to 50 because he's useless. There's not really anyone particularly good at training here, to be honest. It's kind of a shitty installment, to be honest. If anything, the most useful installment is probably the infirmary, for no reason other than the fact that it's got a teacher that does... Oh, cool. A teacher that does law up to 150, which is nuts. 150 is incredibly high. For a trainer. Normally, they're like 50 or 75. And 150 is pretty wild. But you can get that at the infirmary technically really early in the game. And then you could put all of your training into law, which is, I mean, basically what I've done. But yeah, you know. Anyway. Let's go to the other spies real quick. Ocean Spire. Check my researches, you know. Yeah, that spire was really fast to get. The last two spires were honestly a little bit disappointing, to be honest. Just because, like, the first two spires that I got, they were like, I had to do a big dungeon and solve some puzzles and fight heaps of shit to go through these dungeons. And then the second two, they were just, you walk in and put the puzzle in and you're done. Recipe old water. Okay, that's kind of lame. I want you to research something. Sure. Research drugs. Let's see. Deathbringer. Superior. Innovating. On crit. Negative vit. Damn. Scythe of Years. Damage all enemies in a cone, ignoring their armor. All helpful effects on the targets are removed. Damage scales with Deathbringer's renown. Damn, that's pretty fucking good. That'll be like a once per rest, I bet. For that ability there. Doesn't actually tell me. I'd have to like actually equip it and look at the tooltip for the spell, but that's pretty cool. What has this got? Plus 10 to all magic schools. Wow, that's really fucking good. Forge that. Sunset Spire. I need Aurora Spire. Whole bunch of garbage. Sorry, I wasn't even doing any training here. Any research here or something. I've got no things. But yeah, oh, I've already got 150 lore on her anyway. What about the others? Oh, none of them have any trainable points. But yeah, I've been like just dumping the training into lore. It's kind of expensive at this level, but 150 for a trainer is pretty crazy high. She has control life as well, which would be useful, I guess, if I relied that much on healing. But I don't really see the point of control life, unless it's like just for accuracy. Because apparently even buffs and heals are subject to accuracy memes, and they can crit. Which is really dumb. But like, I don't really see the point of the control life spell unless it's like purely for accuracy. I've never noticed my heals missing, to be honest. But hey, what can you do, I guess? Currently inaccessible, inaccessible, inaccessible. Why are all these areas inaccessible? I can't go anywhere. Except for the Forge Bound supply cache. What? I can't go to Lethian's Crossing. I guess they really, really, really want me to, The Dauntless is maxed out. Cool. Guess they really want me to go and kill those guys, huh? What am I doing? Alright, cacophony it is. Although I'm kind of curious, you know. If I go to the Bastard City, I will be executed. So let's go. I wish for death.
Fatebinder, I had assumed you would ignore my court summons as you have in the past, but it would appear that only the threat of criminal punishment spurs you into action. Let us proceed, Fatebinder. This could very well be the defining hour of the conquest. Your manners do you well. All the same, we are here for justice, not pleasantries.
Still 3, nearly tier 4 favor with him, even with that major
I
wrath.
first want to make it clear why we've assembled today. After the collapse of Vendrian's Well and the start of the Civil War, it became clear to me that there must have been some great fault on the part of the Archons. We come together to root out the source of our troubles, and determine which of the Archons has sown more chaos during the war. Much has happened since I dispatched you on that mission. With Kairos' mandate that only one Archon may rule the tiers, the verdict is now more important than ever. We cannot allow this conquest to descend into total anarchy. By your own actions, you chose to break allegiance with the ruling Archons in charge of this war. As a Fatebinder, it was your duty to represent Kairos' law to the commanding generals, and in this respect you have shirked your most basic duty. The court finds your judgment satisfactory. Though I am not swayed by your claims, I recognize my teachings in them. You are competent enough to present your argument and bring an Archon to trial. In your professional and objective opinion, which of the two Archons is guilty of sowing the most chaos in the tiers? That is not an option. You were tasked with determining the guilt of one Archon and one Archon alone. Choose.
I can't be hearing this! If Ash fell by your word, I don't think I could bear it.
And so the charges are declared. I'm confident you've come with prepared arguments and research, as is expected of your station.
They're both incredibly guilty, though.
In accordance to Kairos' legal custom, you will state the crimes against the Archon and offer up your evidence. The court will weigh your claims on their merits. I would encourage you to make as many claims as possible. Bringing charges against an Archon is no small matter. They are not accountable to Kairos' laws with the same rigidity as an average citizen, so it may be more difficult to justify their guilt. Provided that you have the evidence to back them, of course. To make a claim lacking evidence will only harm your case in the court's eyes. Is this understood?
Okay, hang on a second. Let me write this down. Sedition, incompetence, war crimes, hoarding of forbidden knowledge. All of which I am guilty of, by the way.
Then we are ready to begin. State your claims, Fatebinder. You may proceed at your own pace.
I have no accusations, Major Wrath. Sedition. Okay, I can't open my thing though. I can't open my quest log. I have a long list of this in the quest log, but I can't open it right now. I mean, I don't think I have actual proof of sedition. So, like, he has done all of these things. Well, I mean, maybe not incompetence, I guess. That's so dubious. But, like, he has done all of the rest. I don't know if I could prove he's been incompetent. But, I don't know if I could prove sedition. I have proof of vile acts or war crimes. That isn't a war crime, but it was in there, so I might as well. They should both be on trial, though. Why is there no audio for this? This is weird. Guess I don't have to remember anything, but okay.
Have you anything to say in this matter, Son of the North? Very well. I have weighed your evidence against the charges. The Court of Tunon the Adjudicator, Archon of Justice, and Counsel to Kairos the Overlord, finds Graven Ash guilty of sowing chaos, holding his interests above those of the Overlord, and causing mayhem in a time of war. The sentence is death. In accordance with Kairos' laws, the court headsman will deliver the verdict and its consequences to our former colleague. I summon Blood and Mark to appear.
Nah, fuck waiting. Kill him. We want blood. Bloody Mark, very major favor. I would like to carry out this execution myself, though.
The court has greater need of legal minds than it does of headsmen, but I will allow this predisposition of yours as long as it doesn't conflict with your duties. Deliver this writ to the guilty, and execute them with the court's approval. First, there is the matter of the petitioner who so blindly followed their corrupt and reprobate master. Your association with the traitor Graven Ash has doomed you in the court's eyes. Just as you share the Archon's protection, you will share in his guilt. What of her end, student? For your service, I offer you the freedom to determine the commander's fate. As fair and compromising as ever. Nunaval, escort this one from the court. The time for discipline and reintegration will come after our business is concluded.
Kind of weird that I can't charge both of them, though, because there is so much evidence stacked against both the chorus and the disfavored. They both did so much bullshit that I could easily have them both be guilty, but they don't let you. Seems kind of weird. Also, I'm surprised that I wasn't executed. I thought that he would execute me. Barrack fear ability unlocked, right? Barrack. He did not like the fact that I called out the Archon. He's still loyal as hell, but he now is a lot more scared of me, and he unlocked a new ability. Blade Grave's Grasp. A powerful attack that traps enemy or nearby enemies in twisted spires of rock, petrifying them for a short time. What is it? 1 per rest. Useless. Useless. Alright. Iron Hearth it is. Alright, so I'm gonna rest here. Actually, you know what? Let's see what old Barrack has to
My
say.
Lord Binder, you have something which requires my attention? What can I do for you?
He has nothing to say about the fact that I just sentenced Graven Ash to death, and I'm going to kill him myself? He has nothing to say about that? Damn. It's cold, Barrack.
On it.
Then I'm bringing Barrack with me for this too is extra funny.
Smash to pieces! This weapon is useless!
Take that!
Are you afraid of death? This weapon is useless!
I got it. This is useless. I should try something else.
Take me if you can.
Yeah, that was a long fight. I guess because they had a healer that just wouldn't stop fucking healing.
Spotted something.
Oh wow, that's actually pretty good. All right, hang on. I probably got a couple of those potions. +1 to resolve. Hang on, resolve is this one, right? Yeah, yeah. I might as well give that one to her. What's this one? Might can go to Barrack, I guess? Wait, what is her might at? 19? Yeah, yeah, she can have it. And this one, Vit. You know what, Barrack can have it. He could be fucking invincible for all I care. Do I have any others? I don't think so. His permanent stat potions are pretty fucking rare.
Right.
I could rest here? No, I don't want to rest here. What the fuck?
Here to make friends.
Yeah, let's start camping in the middle of a battlefield where there are enemies like literally within eyeshot.
Damn thing. On
Hey, the gate open. That's convenient. This is honestly going way faster than I would have thought.
Sorry, I can't.
I thought this was going to be like a big area with lots of dudes. But it isn't really.
Sorry.
You see that?
Sorry. I can't.
Come at me, brave meat.
Will do.
Also, let me check something. Did I actually put the bouncing effect on this one? Oh, I didn't put it on it. I thought I did. I don't have the magic for it. I mean, I could, like, put bouncing on with reduced something else. Like, what would I take? 235. Technically, that would make it doable. I kind of want the bouncing bolt thing. Can this one have it? Wait, can this one have it? Technically, all of these can.
Will do.
This should be good. It's Erroratu.
So,
You see fit to grace my halls with your presence. This will be the last time. I have no wish to consort with traitors. You have held back this campaign against the Tears long enough. After I grind your bones into the dry earth, my disfavored will take back this realm for the vaunted North, and you will be forgotten. Unreasonable conduct? Sowing discord, disrupting the campaign? Ha! Had I known that Tunon's High Court was capable of such deception, I would have swatted the adjudicator out of the air!
Fatebinder, this doesn't need to happen. Please! It is short-sighted for Archon to stand against Archon. The two of you would be more powerful as equals and collaborators. I beg that you consider another option.
Do not force me into mediating your squabble. The protests of your companions are nothing to me. As far as I'm concerned, they are all as corrupted as you.
Archon, no! I am still your good Northern soldier through and through. My loyalty, my place in the Phalanx...
Gone. All of it. We are finished, and I remove you from my legion and my protection. No sooner will I return to the North than your family will be disgraced. Your celebrated name made to rot in the public square.
Damn. Hey, Nara, how's it going?
Precocious upstart. You would draw your weapons on me here, at the seat of my power? I have an army, a family at my disposal. You have nothing but arrogance and your inflated delusions of power. Teach this one a lesson. We will not suffer insubordination.
Alright. Oh, they're not all hostile just yet. Let's start with the fire.
See that? I'm not entirely useful.
Will do. Damn thing could pierce cloth.
Unless they're coming at me in waves.
Will do.
Wait, why aren't you two attacking?
This is useless. I should try something else.
Yeah.
This isn't working.
Time to change weapons.
Next wave, my legion! For the North!
Why don't they just all come at me at once? And I'll AoE them. If they all came out at once, it would actually be great. That's the thing. I have AoE knockdown and massive AoE raining of fire and lightning and stone. I could make the ground erupt underneath them, but it's not really worth doing that against 3 people, you know?
Tear your skeleton out by your ass. Tear your skeleton out by your ass.
Take me if you can.
Stop healing! Holy shit, stop healing! How are you healing so much?
This isn't working. Sorry, I can't.
This is not a fight you can win. Attack, my soldiers!
Hey, he's hostile finally. Or is he? I guess not.
It is you.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
Smash to pieces. Come back and face me.
This isn't working.
This is useless. I should try something else.
Don't throw your lives away, my northerners. I will handle this upstart
Will you though?
myself.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
There will be nothing left of you.
An awful lot of red. Good work.
Immune to taunted. Immune to prone. Probably immune to stun. Not immune to fatigued though.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
Can't do that. On it.
Pain consumes me.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
The fury of the
God, he takes a fucking beating.
I got it.
Put me out, my legion! Put me out!
Grovel before me.
He took a beating, but he went down all the same.
A word, please. Humor an old man and his regrets. You are on a path to incredible power. A path that I walked long, long ago. There was strength, victory, triumph. Everything an Archon of War should expect from a life so accomplished. But there was also pain. Had I another century to describe it, I could not explain the punishing agony of my devotion. My soldiers grew to depend on me, and I gifted them my protection. But I also took their harm upon myself. I had the strength to endure for a time. Every gutting, every crushed bone, every death. I took it all upon myself to spare my troops. You must be prepared to do the same. Your rise to power is no matter of personal glory. It touches all who trail in your wake. When you ascend, you won't be alone. Far from it. There will be others who look to you. You will be responsible for them in more ways than you can know. Take care with those who follow you. Depend on each other. But harden yourself to accept the burden of their love. Devotion can bite deeper than any spear. I hope that you are prepared for what comes next. Because Kairos will not make it easy.
Archon! Archon! Damn you, General, get up! Get up!
Why was Versus line here not voiced? Fucking hell, man.
We actually did it! We slew the Archon of War! I'll document later. Right now, I think I need a change of pants and a good cleansing vomit.
Oh, they're all gonna die. Wait, but what about Barrack? Barrack would also die. They all died because he... So, okay. Hang on. So, Graven Ash's power was kind of a dubious one in that the people that are bound to him, he literally suffered their wounds magically. Somehow didn't fucking die. I guess he's just really beefy. I don't know, man. But, like, he literally absorbed their pain and wounds, right? So, all of the... when he died, everyone who would have otherwise died just fucking instantly dies. They just get all of their wounds, just hit them. Just like that. That'd be interesting. But not Barrack for some reason. And Barrack has definitely... he would 100% be dead. He would be so fucking dead right now. And if not, at least in extreme agony. He had a mix of steel, weapons, and armor welded to his skin. Like... there's no way you could survive that, and even if you could, it would be probably one of the most agonizing things that you could experience. And he's just chilling, while all the others just keel over and instantly die. Marek's blackened spear. I guess they just don't want to mention this one, huh? Because then he would lose a party member. But that is something that is not hard. That is hard to not, like, read into it a bit. Just because they made a point of everyone else dying. I wonder if that person that I condemned to be a court servant just, like... they were just chilling, you know? They're doing their new training under Tunon, and then suddenly they just fucking die. Because Graven Ash died. That actually... that would be interesting to see. Something tells me I'm not going to get clarification on that, though. Oh, that's actually really good. Too bad it's a two-handed. You're winning? Hey, Ellico. I am winning. I just killed Graven Ash. He's dead, Jim. Alright, let's get his hammer. Peacemaker. How ironic. Oppressing. On crit, -4 might. Devastating. On crit, interrupt. And Blade Storm. Release blades of swirling death. The enemy within Peacemaker... sorry, the energy within Peacemaker covers the area with lightning, dealing slash and shock damage to all nearby enemies. Damage scales with Peacemaker's renown. Cool weapon. It's two-handed, though. It's probably, like, honestly, probably one of, if not the best two-hander because of that ability. But I'm guessing that the ability is a once per day, per rest, sorry, which is automatically kinda shit. Because I just don't really care to rest. But you know what? Just because I can, Barrack can hold on to it. And what does this do? Vigilant. 5% health while has wounds. Yeah. Are there any other companions, or these are the ones that I fancy the most? There are three other companions, and I just don't use them. To be honest, I probably should have checked them out, but I just didn't. I recruited them all. So your other companions are a beast woman named what Kills in Shadow or something. You've got a bard, Siren, who mind controls people with her voice. And you've got Ebb, who is an old Tide Sage, which is a type of mage. And apparently the Tide Sages of... She's the last one. The rest were all wiped out. I haven't really talked to them all that much. Ebb seems like she would be interesting. Siren is an annoying shit. Before I realized that you could recruit her, I figured I would get an opportunity to kill her because she tried to mind control me in the intro. And I was like, you know what, that's grounds enough to murder you, but it didn't let me. Instead, she joins the party. Kind of lame, I think, but whatever. Anyway, time to loot some corpses. They all died, I didn't fight any of them. Just had to fight a few waves of noobs. Alright, one commander down. Naru's still blowing stuff up? I don't know about Naru, but I most certainly am.
Will do.
But yeah, we are definitely approaching the end
Can't do
very rapidly. And now it's time for the Scarlet Chorus. Actually, hang on. I was going to actually do those first, but you know. Return to the Bastard City as Tunon has requested. So you know what, actually? I do need to kill the Cacophony. But first, I will go back to the Bastard City. I will do as instructed, and let's see what he has to say. Because, like, I think the order in which I do these is probably going to be a big deal. And if I could sentence the voice as well, that would be so satisfying. So satisfying.
With that unpleasant business out of the way, we change course to another serious matter. One that puts into question your conduct as a member of Kairos' loyal followers. You have made quite a name for yourself, Fatebinder. Stories of your deeds have spread through the tiers, and all of them have reached this court. Some actions have consequences. We will see what your actions have wrought. The chaos you've sown everywhere is unacceptable. You cast yourself so far outside the established order, I cannot begin to catalog your misdeeds. For this, you have been deemed guilty and must be executed. The outcome is a foregone conclusion, Fatebinder. Your actions cannot be allowed to stand. But if you wish to make a mockery of this court, I will add it to your list of offenses. Very well. If you insist we proceed, then we shall. You are on trial for transgressing on the Overlord's authority, breaking the laws of the Empire, bringing mayhem to an otherwise orderly conquest, and meddling in concerns that fell beyond your station. Our directive to bring Kairos' peace to the tiers has suffered, and you will answer for the part you played. The court has inquiries into your conduct. I first call your travel companions to speak on your behalf as witnesses to your character or accomplices to your crimes. Who will speak on behalf of the Fatebinder? The Ironclad Commander will step forward, if indeed he has the strength to walk. Will anyone else speak on
His
the Fate
numb
Binder's
stupor?
behalf?
What?
Scarlet Fury, you who sacrificed your old life for this one, step forward.
Me? As if the likes of me has any business speaking in a grand hall before the Archon. Why, I've murdered enough folk to stack their bodies up to the podium 10 times over. Your Honor, the Fatebinder and I get along like a couple of cats. We scratch here and there, but there's respect to be had. Sometimes I think we agree on too much, but can't fight everyone. I suppose I've had worse bosses, and I suppose I've had better friends. But this one's something special. I've killed for her, and I'd do it again.
Maybe, yeah, maybe it does, Kwasi. Maybe I should try talking to him.
Will anyone else speak on the Fatebinder's behalf?
Because, like, he should be dead.
Let the aged chronicler step forward.
If it may please the court, I will speak true. I have had the honor and privilege of shadowing the Archon. A dream come true for someone so eager to witness history in the unfolding. I can say, with conviction, I am following greatness.
Wait, why was this line not voiced?
Will anyone else speak on the Fatebinder's behalf?
Hey, level 1. How's it going? A banana, an apple, and 2 eggs. How nice of them, yes. How nice of them. I'm not sure what you're going to be combining there with bananas and eggs and apples, though. That's a bold. I mean, that is a bold statement. It's true, but it is not something you'd want to say in court here, I would think. You spit out your coffee because you thought a moth landed in it, then you remembered it was the ice that you put in it. How did you miss? How did you think ice was a moth? Well, I've probably done something like that before, I'm sure.
I have one final question, Fatebinder. You were brought to this campaign to adjudicate the disagreements between the two armies. After your arrival, matters quickly escalated into a civil war. Did you knowingly join the conquest of the Tears to sow discord in your wake, or were you merely a victim of circumstance? If you anticipated a failure on this scale, you should have informed me, or else worked to avoid it rather than pit combatants against each other.
I didn't pit them against each other. They've been at it for years before I even arrived. And that's like what the whole court case was about.
I am finished with my line of questioning. Have you any closing remarks for the court? Blasphemy! To foul the air of this court with such language is an abomination. After weighing the charges, this court finds you guilty of all charges. It is this court's opinion that you are a seditious mastermind, a scheming derelict, and a traitor bent on sowing the destruction of the Northern Empire. The sentence is death. Hubris in the face of annihilation. My court and the world at large are better rid of you, wretched thing. Blood and Mark, execute her.
Do I get to actually fight him, or is this just a prompt ending? Also, he didn't emerge behind me, he emerged behind Lantry.
Don't look so astonished, kid. I did warn you this would happen.
I do get to fight him. Immune to prone, of course. Immune to stunned.
I'll hit you twice as hard next time!
Can't do that.
Hurts when I hit. Nice one, kid. The trick is to keep twisting till
Well, he's done.
Look at you. The surprise of a lifetime. Don't die too easily. Won't look good for me. This brightness is blinding.
My headsman. His life was not yours to take. This is your end, student. No mercy for traitors. Only the cold embrace of the grave.
To battle!
Power has increased because I defeat Bled and Mark. He is probably immune to prone as well.
Before me!
How could I miss? I'll be feeling that.
Jesus, he has even more AoE magic than I do.
How could I miss?
Final judgment.
I'll enjoy this as much as I do.
Jesus. That's probably a one-shot if you're playing on hard or something.
Will do.
I would speak with you one last time. We should not allow a formality as trifling as death to stand between master and pupil. The void can wait. I have only this to say. Justice is more than words on parchment or tablets of law. Some may call it arbitrary or needless, as if mere words could diminish its importance. There is greater meaning behind such things than you can ever know. Justice has sustained me this long. Kairos is not ignorant of that power, and I suggest that you remember what I imparted. Let my example show the way to greater truths about authority, and the root from which it stems. Farewell, Fatebinder.
This guy was the tyrant I work under? Oh, no. He's just another Archon. This guy's basically the highest tier of judge. He enforces the law, but he still lives here, and he still works under Kairos.
If you had told me this morning, we're going to slay the oldest living Archon, I'd have thought you mad. I bet he never thought he'd be done in by one of his own Fatebinders. His downfall will make for a most amusing chapter of the Chronicle.
Yeah, more non-voiced verse lines in here.
The Adjudicator has fallen. I never thought the paragon of Kairos' justice would see himself judged, much less in his own court.
Barrett can still talk. They're all on fire and dancing around. Face of Judgment. Render judgment. When critically hit, AoE corrode. Judge an enemy, freezing them in a solid block of ice. While in this state, they are unable to take any actions. These effects scale with the Face of Judgment's renown. It's a headpiece, but it's got no stats. And the Rule of Law. Immunity to Blinded. And 10% will defense. Bledenmark is dead. So from here I'm gonna make another hard save. So I didn't intend, so what I wanted to do was kill the other two, and then come back and convince Tunon to work for me. That was the goal. Obviously, I failed, but I wonder if I could. So I put that save there, but I'm gonna load before coming to court. Kill the Voices of Narat. No stats. I mean, it's got an ability on it. It's an artifact. It's got an ability on it. But it doesn't have... Oh, really? Hang on. This is like before... Killing Graven Ash? Wait, hang on a second. Oh, no. This is after. Why does it say there's an enemy over here? It's got an ability. Artifacts always have abilities on them, and the power of those abilities scales with your like the fame of the artifact, I guess. I never use those abilities though, to be honest. I think this is just a glitch. I know there is someone here.
Trouble
Just a random dude.
afoot. Take that!
What the fuck? Where'd you come from? He didn't even have any loot. Yeah, I mean, it does have a neat ability on it, but I never use those abilities. Also, I want to talk to Barrick.
What's wrong with him? Pull it together, big guy. I know you're strong enough to make it through this.
What odds if I talk to him again?
Can't do that. At your service, Fatebinder. What do you need?
I wonder if there is anything that I can do for Barak then.
Greetings, Archon. How may I assist? Of course. How can I help? Are you asking for an objective assessment? Or is this... You must have some leverage over him, as I would have thought he'd lead us into a disfavored trap long ago. Or maybe the Legion is just that polite? I must admit, I am completely fascinated by his predicament. Ever tried diagramming the articulations of his armor? Don't. It'll only lead to madness and ruination.
Sorry, I can't.
Cacophony it is. Fortunately, I kinda doubt that Verse will care if I kill Narad. Like, I don't think she would care. If anything, I think she'd be into it. Actually, if anything, I think she'd probably be fucking turned on by it. She's just like that. But we'll see, I guess.
Send me your champion!
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass! On it.
I'm not here to make friends.
Can't do that. I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass. Can't do that.
Bleed out, you little...
The Scarlet guys are so squishy compared to the disfavored guys. It's kind of
I
funny.
got it.
Like, the disfavored guys are all heavily armored soldiers, but the Scarlet guys are always just super squishy but plentiful. They do a lot of damage, but that's like all they do.
I got it.
Another spark? You won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Sorry, I can't.
Gotta make sure you kill everyone, you know? But I've been looking forward to the day that I can raid this camp. It's actually pretty good.
Come at me. Great. This is useless. I should try something else. Will do. You won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Confront the voices of Narat. I really thought some of these named guys would, because like I've dealt with some of these, you know, commanders for quite a while. You know, I've been dealing with them for a while. Also, voices, I guess, is over here. Not over on his throne, which is kind of weird. No, he is here. Okay. Killing these guys then. These are just basic bloodhound noobs. They self-destruct when they die.
Right.
I will break you!
And actually hits pretty hard too, but at this point my characters are also pretty tanky.
Over there.
Sorry, I can't.
Oh, I guess I just never looted this.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
Your campaign ends here, maggot of unreason. We have no intention of joining the uncounted corpses littered in your path.
Oh, I don't know. I've already killed like all of your dudes. You know what I should have done? I should have actually put an edict on this asshole.
We love to see an agent of the court shatter their bonds and declare their sovereignty. But you would have been better served wearing red. The gangs need more talent like yours. At least we can make an example of you that others will remember. We could have been magnificent together. But instead, we will have your bones fashioned into a scepter, your skin knotted into a belt, and your tongue fed to crows. At least crows know the meaning of respect and gratitude.
Archon of Flatulence.
We love a good verbal sparring, but the time for obscenity is past. Fatebinder of reeking discharge.
You aren't worried that this is a bit hasty? Not that I won't come along for the experience, but no one has challenged the Archon of Secrets and survived. I hope you'd thought this through. We've both been here before, haven't we? I'm right back to the day when my sisters died in front of me, only this time I'm truly afraid. Maybe my idiot brother has something to do with it. The last time this happened, I froze. Now I'm more afraid of what happens if we attack.
Listen to her, Fatebinder. She shows wisdom beyond her years.
The Voices of Nerat is a terrifying, centuries-old mastermind, and neither of us have been around as long as him. That point seems worth emphasizing. I really, really hope you understand that he's going to hurt us.
It's true. We promise.
If you're up to it, then I'm with you. I've killed my share of gang bosses, and it doesn't take a genius to know when a leader is flagging and needs to be replaced. No offense, Archon.
None taken, wretched girl. We have never been more proud of you than at this moment. You are everything the chorus strives to become.
Wow, you could just dismiss Verse out of the party. I mean, I imagine it probably doesn't actually dismiss her, but damn.
All the way, boss. I couldn't draw my blade in better company.
Our little spy is right about one thing, you know. You're going to die, screaming. But your awareness will live for eternity, suffering within our magnificence. Attend to us, darlings! There is more than one way to skin a Fatebinder, and we will show you as many as possible.
Who can he summon in?
Come, gather around and watch us destroy the Fatebinder.
Trouble is afoot.
Oh, just a bunch of randoms who just show up to watch. They like to watch. He'll be immune to prone, but... Any more licking going on here? No licking today. No licking today. We're killing the Archons. If honestly, I'm probably gonna be finished with the game pretty soon. But how's it going, E? Oh shit! I didn't know he could do that. He took on the form of, I don't know, someone else. Fragmented Mind, Kirim. Hang on a second. Right click to lock. Summon Personality, Red Geyser. Fierce Demeanor, Bleeding, Fatigued, Edict of Stone. Huh. I don't really... So, Nerat is probably one of the most interesting characters, but you don't really learn anything about him. Like, he's weird, he's super powerful, and he, like, doesn't even have a body. His body is just some kind of etheric amalgamation of all of the minds that he's stolen into his being. So he's just, like, a countless... like, this amalgamation of countless minds that he's stolen into himself. And he's hundreds of years old. And all he does is absorb souls and memories. Apparently, he doesn't even have he doesn't like have a body. He's just got like this weird kind of mass of energy.
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
Wait, what is this? Fragment of Kirim. He summons ghosts.
Come, give us a warm embrace.
Smash to pieces!
I'm on it. Will do. Will do.
What could make this better? Oh, right. More of us.
Yeah, he's just summoning clones of memories and minds you've stolen, I guess. Yeah, I suppose so. It's always a funny tidbit there with X-Death, how he's technically a tree.
Someone put me out!
I got it.
Oh wait, you don't need to do that. Put this down there.
Yield your flesh. Your mind will follow. How is this even? What could make
He's dead.
more? Approach us, you insignificant little morsel. We would have a word with you. Whatever the thoughtless rabble may whisper about this moment, don't delude yourself into thinking you are powerful, that you matter, or that someone out there isn't greater still. We came from nothing. Our deeds defined us to the people, and the people knew us as a monster. Did you imagine we were always flames, voices, and secrets? Think on that. You Archon of misguided decisions. Couldn't you? How much you've changed since this war began. Imagine if you subjected that same pressure to centuries of time. We don't have to wonder, but you do. You have all the time in the world. Not like this. We were so close!
So much knowledge was in that hive of a creature. If Erroratu weren't such a wanton monster, I'd almost shed a tear for his passing. Just think of how many tomes his minds could have filled. Though I suppose most of it would have been sketches of torture and fornication.
Guess my guy's immortal? Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal with that is. They never really explained the deal with, like, Archons and Fatebinders and their powers and their longevity. Because, like, some of the Archons are hundreds of years old. Some of them don't even have bodies anymore. But, like, they were all born as people with some kind of power. They were scouted by Kairos' agents, given tasks, promoted, killed, some of them executed before even knowing they had powers. Like, they just don't really go into detail about how they all start as humans with some kind of vague power, but eventually, providing they live long enough, get promoted to Archon, and now they're immortal. The thing is, like, the whole title of Archon is just that. It's a title. They're not like, it's not like Kairos goes, you are now officially recognized as an Archon, and then grants you power. You just get a badge of office. It's not like an actual, like, I don't know, granting power thing. So is she immortal now? The other Archons are all immortal. But they didn't, like, they were just born as humans. They just never explained that part. So it's a good question, but I don't think they're going to answer it. There seems to be a lot of things that are just intentionally not explained, and it's, oh, it's a mystery. But a lot of things are like things that you feel like they should be explained, and there's no real reason to not explain them. Like, you can justify the Bane as being unexplainable because no one fucking knows. Like, no one knows what the Bane is. They're just these weird kind of spiritual entities that live specifically within the ruins of the people who lived here before. They're thousands of years old and no one knows who built them or anything about them, really. They're just really dangerous. They have these weird entities that live in them and you're not allowed to go there. That makes sense. It's kind of tacky, but that makes sense that they couldn't explain that. But there's a bunch of other things that they totally could explain, and they just don't. Like, they make a point of never explaining the origin of any of the Archon's powers. They say that they guard that knowledge. Now, what are they gonna do? They're not dead. Like, when I kill, that is what. It's like, I guess we're done now. Like, they would, by their own laws, they're mine now. They're my slaves. Final Scream reverberating on weapon crit damage 14 to 15, primary weapon damage in a 6-meter range, 2.5-meter radius. Blast of Confusion. Raise Final Scream into the air and unleash a chaotic explosion of energy. All nearby enemies are pushed back, dazed, and confused. Duration of Affliction scales with Final Scream's renown. And what's the other one? Gentle Touch. I'm guessing it's a sword, but one-handed weapon. Annihilation, 25% crit damage multiplier. Jagged on crit bleed. Sharp, 5% hit precision. Cool.
I got it.
Um...
Fatebinder? I don't know what came over me. How long have I been like this?
Please, don't thank me. The last thing I need or want is a hug from the shambling junk heap.
All the same, I appreciate it. Had I continued to drown in my sorrow, I might have rusted solid and never moved again. I am not the man I once was. I don't know how I can ever move beyond the death of the great general. By distancing myself from the Legion and his protection, I suppose I'll have to learn.
Welcome back, asshole. You scared me for a second there.
What can I do for you?
Alright. Verse probably has something to say too.
What do you need?
Alright, so also, what is my reputation with Verse now? It's actually maxed out. I've never actually maxed someone's... Wait, no, Barrack has? No, Barrack has not. Yeah, I've never actually maxed it out. So, to get this, you need a very major loyalty gain. Not just like a bunch of average or high gains. You need a specifically very major, which is extremely rare. And wow, for hers, you need a, oh, that one's only minor, I guess. This one's major. Syrian is minor. So most of them aren't too bad, I guess. But although I think after that, there's probably going to be a very major one for the last of all of them. This is, I don't know where you could get a very major one for Barrack. And I also don't, honestly, really know what the point of these very, like, maxing it out is. I don't know what the point of getting max loyalty is. Because their ability is always at 3, not at 5. Maybe it's just a dialogue thing, who knows, but... Oh, the library research is done? Ugh.
I got it.
So I guess the chorus is just under new management now. I mean, it's not me, I'm not running the chorus, but I guess they're my slaves now. I can do with them what I want. As far as the chorus is concerned, the person at the top is the person who killed the person that used to be at the top. So, that's me. Alright. Return to Blood and Mark in Ashworld. Now this is going to be interesting. So I think if I go to Blood and Mark now, he's gonna have... So he wants me to proclaim an Edict of Night. And where he does this, I'm not sure. Because, okay, so if I were to do an Edict of Night, which makes an area permanently dark, it would make him very powerful in that area. Because he has, like, his power is he has control of shadows. So he's pretty busted. But, like, wonder what his designs are. He won't really tell me. Every time you talk about it, he just says some bullshit and laughs about it. And says that he's just bored. And helping me along because he's been around for hundreds of years and he's bored. But I guess let's see. I've got hard saves all over the place to be able to go back and do different things and all that good stuff. But yeah, this should be interesting, I guess.
Think you've earned me as your blade? I can see that you've defeated the Archons of War and Secrets. No easy feat. But are you ready to stand against the Adjudicator, the Overlord?
Hey, Lozo. The adventure continues. Also, your hand hurt. Why does your hand hurt? Knight's hand hurts as well. What were you two doing?
You know what we need to do next. You'll next see me with the Adjudicator. Be ready to wield your blade.
I kind of want the Adjudicator to work for me. Like, as far as I'm concerned, the Adjudicator is a neutral party. Yes, he works for Kairos, but more than anything, he's a judge. He's enforcing the law. Whether it's mine or Kairos's is kind of meaningless. He just enforces the law. And I don't see why I have to kill him. I don't see why I can't subjugate him. But it doesn't let me subjugate fucking anyone in this game, so whatever. Oh. What does it say? Just go to Tunon. You know what, though? Before I do that, I am going to Go make a coffee, of course. But I'll go up to the spire, which will let me rest and all that. Get some nice ambience. Maybe chuck an edict down on him if I want. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh, I better put the coffee thing up, so I don't forget. Anyway, be right back. Alright. Really wish the music looped, but it doesn't.
Anybody? No? Oh.
I don't even know what to do with her talent points at this point. They're all fucking useless to me. Anything in leadership worth getting? Improves the defensive benefits of shields. Yeah, well, whatever. Alright. Tutunon. I could put an edict on him.
With that unpleasant business out of the way, we change course to another serious matter. One that puts into question your conduct as a member of Kairos' loyal followers.
Hey Hans, how's it going? How is the game? It's quite good. It is quite good. I would definitely recommend it if you're into CRPGs. I don't need to read that. Oh, these are all just very old. I just never read them. This is like right at the end, by the way. If you plan on playing it, this is kind of big boy spoiler territory because I'm like at the end of the game. If you don't care, then by all means. But yeah, the game is good. The game is good. I wish I had more voice acting. The longest game so far has been, streaming-wise, technically Fallout 4, but that's kind of cheating. I think outside of Fallout 4, it was Dragon Quest 7. Fallout 4 is kind of cheating, though, because I finished that much shorter than most other games, but I didn't want to start a new game until I had, I had moved down, because Fallout 4 I was playing before I had to go down to Victoria for like 2 months. You may remember from quite a while back. And I didn't want to start a new game before going because I would then have to like copy the save and take it down and put it into another emulator and all of this shit because the next game was like a PS2 game or something. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to do the DLC in Fallout instead and play that for like an extra week. So, technically Fallout 4. If you count playing the same game multiple times, then SMT3. But I've done several games that have been more than 10 parts, like Dragon Quest 7, Wrath of the Righteous. What else have I played that took a really long time? Pillars of Eternity actually wasn't that long. You know what? Actually, I'm looking at the list real quick. I'm just going to quickly scroll through the list. What have I played that is, oh, I can't do that. What have I played that's taken a particularly long time besides that? I mean, Let Us Cling Together and One Vision. Each of those playthroughs were both quite long. I think around 10, but not the longest. It's just a long-ass game. Grandia Extreme was a fairly long one, but not more than 10. There's not many games that I've played with more than 10. You could always check what my stream statistics are on one of those third-party websites. But I think it is Dragon Quest VII, Wrath of the Righteous, Fallout 4 by technicality. Um, and that's probably it. I mean, my first playthrough of SMT3 was actually very long as well. Um, Zero Escape 2 was a long ass one, but I don't think it was more than 10. Hmm. I mean, Dragonfall was actually fairly long, I think. Yeah, I think that's really it. Like, not many games have gone over 10 sessions. There's been a fair few that have done 10 sessions, but not many have gone over that. So the longest, I think you'd have to check, but I think the longest single playthrough has been Dragon Quest VII. How long is DQ5 collectively? What do you mean DQ5 collectively? I've only played DQ5 once. I've played SMT3 three times on stream. That's why. Um, so I played SMT3 as a request. Then I played the HD version when it was gifted to me, and then later on I played on hard mode. So I played SMT3 three times. The only Dragon Quest game that I played multiple times was DQ4. Collectively, it's still like probably less than, probably around 10 sessions, actually. Because DQ4 isn't really that long. I mean, how long was my last playthrough of DQ4? It was like 4 or 5 sessions. It really wasn't that long. Um, the Trails in the Sky games are reasonably long, but they're not actually as long as like DQ7. They're not 100 hours long. They're like They feel a lot longer than they actually are. They would have been longer if I did all the side quests on stream, though. Like, there would have been at least an extra session, maybe 2 sessions, if I did all the side quests on stream. For Trails in the Sky 1 and 2, I did the side quests, but I did them offline because they're fucking pointless. They add literally nothing to the story. It's pure, raw filler. And not even good filler, it's just poorly written filler, but they take up a lot of time. And if you want to get the highest rank, you need to do them. So I did them, but I did them offline. And that would have added probably an extra session or two to each of those games. I didn't even do all the side quests in Trails in the Sky 3. DQ7 second playthrough. People have asked, and I have declined. I'm not playing DQ7 again. It's just not a very good game. As far as Dragon Quest games go, Dragon Quest VII is probably the worst, to be honest. It's still a possible Dragon Quest game. It's still a Dragon Quest game, you know. Give it a 6 out of 10, but it's just not very good. As far as Dragon Quest games go, it's pretty bad. It's just obnoxiously long with no substance or rhyme or reason. It's just 100 hours of side quests with nothing. You're collecting jiggies. You're doing side quests for nobodies with no real reason. You don't have a higher goal. You're just doing side quests. And then right at the very end, after you've collected enough jiggies, suddenly the bad guy appears, and it's like, okay, we've got to kill the bad guy then. All right. And then you kill him, and then you get a congratulations, you beat the game. But for the other like 90% of the game, there isn't there's no goal or anything. You're just doing 100 hours of side quests. Yeah, I mean, in the Trails of the Sky games specifically, Naru, which is the only ones that I've played. Most of the side quests are fairly short. Some of them are very easily missed because they're designed to only be doable if you have a guide. Because, like, this quest is temporary. It only appears here in this one spot after you have started this quest and walked to the dungeon for that quest, but before completing the dungeon, you have to leave and then come back to this area, and then this side quest is available, and then you can do that side quest and then return to the dungeon and continue with the story. There are several quests that are like that in Trails in the Sky, and that's really fucking stupid because the only way you will ever find them is if you have a guide. But hey, it's in that era of please buy our official guide. But yeah, anyway, the side quests in Trails in the Sky, I mostly did offline. Not all of them. I did maybe half of them on stream, but I did a bunch of them offline. So they would have drawn them out. But that being said, the games are still only like 40 or 50 hours long. That's nowhere near as long as Dragon Quest VII. Dragon Quest VII is legit about, you can expect to spend 80 to 100 hours in Dragon Quest VII. You can expect to spend 5 hours before you even see combat in Dragon Quest VII. It's like Persona 4.
You have made quite a name for yourself, Fatebinder. Stories of your deeds have spread through the tiers, and all of them have reached this court. Some actions have consequences. We will see what your actions have wrought. The chaos you've sown everywhere is unacceptable. You cast yourself so far outside the established order, I cannot begin to catalog your misdeeds. For this, you have been deemed guilty and must be executed. The outcome is a foregone conclusion. Very well. You are on trial for transgressing.
I've already gone through all this earlier, but I will be picking different options.
Bringing mayhem to an other. The court has inquiries into your conduct. I first call your travel companions. Who will speak? The ironclad
You want me to speak, Adjudicator?
He's literally rattling.
I've been treated with fairness and respect. As fine as anything the Legion ever gave me. The Fatebinder trusts my counsel. I've never seen a finer, more upstanding member of the court. But to accuse Ash of high treason against Kairos, I cannot settle the matter in my head. It strikes me as an error of judgment.
He was there, though. That's actually pretty dumb on his part, because he was there. He saw all of it. He's just blind. He saw all of the evidence that I saw because he helped me collect it.
Will anyone else speak up? Scarlet Fury, you who...
Me? As if the likes of me has any business speaking in a The Fatebinder and I get along like a couple of cats. We scratch here and there, but there's respect to be had. Sometimes I think we agree on too much, but I suppose I've had worse bosses.
Will anyone else let the...
If it may please, I have had the honor and privilege of...
Will anyone else...
I feel like it might be foregone here because I already have, like, rank 3 Wrath with him. And I've nearly got rank 4 Favor, but I've got rank 3 Wrath, and I feel like it might be an automatic, like it doesn't matter what I say. But if I fail in convincing him to not fight me, because I feel like if he tries to fight me, Bled and Mark is going to kill him. I think that's what's going to happen. But I'll see how it plays out. And if it plays out the same as before, I'm going to look up if I can actually convince him to work for me instead. Okay. Also, I didn't steal it, but okay. And I never had the chance to return it. It did not give me that option. I don't think there's any correct answer there.
I have one final question, Fatebinder. You were brought to this campaign to adjudicate the disagreements between the two armies. After your arrival, matters quickly escalated into a civil war. Did you knowingly join the conquest of the Tears to sow discord in your wake? Or were you merely a victim of circumstance? If you anticipated a failure on this scale, you should have... I am finished with my line of questioning. Have you any closing remarks for the court? The way you frame it, the conquest sounds like a matter of true personal investment. Most curious. After weighing the charges, guilty of all charges,
Yeah, wrathful.
it is this court's opinion that you are a seditious mastermind, a scheming derelict, and a hubris in the face of annihilation.
Forgive me, Adjudicator, but this dagger now cuts for another Archon. I'm going to slice you from throat to thigh and bleed your insides out, but I'll make it quick.
This is something that definitely needed narration, but okay. The silence is to build tension. I mean, like, it's not that it's not voiced, there's no dialogue, they're fighting. But it could be narrated with verve. You know? It could be exciting. Wait, what? I am not sure of what that is... Where the typos in this sentence are, level 1. A month crashed into your mouth? God damn. An entire month? Like a calendar?
cur, believing he has severed his leash, would bite at his own master's hand. I see I must bring you to heel, yet again.
I removed the binding of shadows. You have no hold on me. Adjudicator, who taught you?
Did you think the Overlord favored you because she spared you once? Did you believe that she would one day allow you to defeat me? That she would entrust you to me with no sound means for discipline?
Sorry, kid. Can't help you after all. Don't worry. Won't die.
Begone, and reflect upon the consequence of your choices, Archon of Shadows. Suffer in a state of endless illumination until I deem you have corrected your misbehavior. Begone, Archon of Shadows. You bring disgrace to your very station. To find such impertinence in my very court, all will be punished in due time. You, Fatebinder, will be the first.
And then I kill him again.
This is useless. I should try something else.
Is that stunned? Yep. God damn it, stop stunning him.
Few years, Archon. Striking down our kind is more than the swinging of a blade or pounding of a mallet. There are Kairos' laws, and the laws that govern our natural order. I fear they often diverge. I have broken the laws of nature for too long. Life should end in its course. And this is my time at last. Kairos is coming. An army swifter and more dangerous than Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus combined makes for the Tears, propelled by the Overlord's will. Your efforts here are wasted. You cannot halt this advance. Perhaps I underestimated you. You wield the talents of the Overlord. Better that you use them to end your life, because Kairos will dismantle everything you attempt to build. Good luck.
Will do. I'm on it.
Cool. Alright, now what? Travel to the mountain spire. So I'm guessing this is just one of the endings. But I'm curious if it's possible to talk your way out of that courtroom session. Once you get him to Wrath 4, the death sentence is guaranteed. I see. Is it possible, though, to get through that trial without gaining any Wrath? Because you see, I was only at Wrath 3, but I gained some Wrath during the trial. Is it possible to get through it without gaining Wrath? Also, are there any other edicts that you can get? Hey, Aaron.
How could you ask such a thing? I can't possibly make such a far-reaching decision. I'm sorry you have more options than you have convictions.
Really? Yeah, I was expecting some funny shit like this. Can you turn everyone inside out, or make them piss rings? That is such a verse thing. Last workday for the week? Well, good luck, Ellico. For every accusation there is one reply which will not increase his wrath. Alright, well, after I do this then, I will reload and go through it, and I'll check all the right things. I guess I just dropped his loyalty down to 3 because of that. It's actually kind of funny. I wonder if he has a different line at loyalty 4, because he's barely loyalty 3 now. But he lost just a little bit of loyalty just a moment ago. To the north. I mean, I can't select... Oh, it's here. What do we got? Edict of Nightfall. Brings permanent darkness to the land. Plants will wither, animals will sicken, and people will slowly freeze without the sun's warmth. Says you need 3 companions to testify for you. Okay, well, that I had as well. Technically, the first one I didn't. You have to bring Barak out of his stupor.
The tears have been conquered. unified at last under a single banner. Your edict brings devastation and ruin to the Northern Empire.
Holy FPS, Batman.
Some believe the edict to be Kairos' work. Others hope, or fear, that this edict comes from a new voice. Kairos' forces withdraw from their march upon the Tiers, as they are sent into disarray by your edict. With none left in the Tiers to challenge your claim, you fortify your grasp on the war-torn realm. The Overlord's conquest of the known world has come to a halt, and the whisper of a challenger to Kairos' power slowly spreads throughout the land.
It wasn't actually dropping FPS, it's just that that scene, like the FPS counter on the top left, you guys can't see it. It's like built into Steam. That never dropped. It just stayed at 60 the whole time. But that scene was clearly not 60 FPS. Yeah, can you remove the Edict of Stone? Is it possible? Is there a mod that adds more voice acting to this game? I mean, it would have to be fan-made, and it would be with other people's voices. I would say probably not, but there might be. You could always check the, always check Nexus mods. There probably is a bunch of mods for the game. Yeah. I don't know, the voice acting in general is pretty decent, it's just there's not very much of it. I think having a lot of voice acting is pretty fucking important in a CRPG. You really do need it because there's just so much, and it really does add a lot of depth to the characters. Good acting goes a long fucking way. Seems weird. They're putting so much emphasis on the vellum. Like, I didn't really have any choice. Like, I guess if you sided with a different faction, maybe you just completely ignore it. But they paint this one as if I've like stolen it and I'm keeping it secret and hoarding its secrets and all of this shit. But it's just kind of it's just there. It was just in the way. And yes, I have it. I'm not hoarding it though. I just took it out of the fire. Fuck. And I never had the. It never gave me the option to give the helmet back. I never had the option to give the Mage Bane helmet back. Again, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things in this game where it's like, hey, this is a really obvious thing that the player would want to do, but you just don't get the option. Like, you just straight up don't get the option. A lot of the time, you really just never get the option to do some really obvious shit, and it's kind of weird. Just kind of weird for a CRPG. Okay, that's also a weird outcome. Some of these outcomes are kind of fucking stupid, not gonna lie. Yeah, there is also very little audio looping, like music looping in this. It's kind of weird. Oh yeah, this definitely does need narration too. There's just so little narration. It does make you wonder though, because apparently there were some things that could be implemented due to time and money constraints and all that. I'm guessing it's purely a matter of the game had no money. I'm guessing this is one of their earlier games as a studio. Obviously, Obsidian had been around for a while, technically under multiple names. They've got a weird history, but I'm not going to go into that. But as a studio, Obsidian had not made very many games by this point. And maybe that's why they just lacked budget. I don't know. But the lack of voice acting definitely hurts. A lot of things really should have been voiced. And there are sequences where everyone's talking, but then one person will have like one or two lines that aren't voiced. And it's worse than Octopath in that regard. I mean, it's only like two well-known voice actors in this one, isn't it? Aren't the other ones kind of just whatever? Isn't there like two? I think it was two, like fairly big ones that have done a lot of jobs. But the rest were just, well, at least none that I recognized. Maybe I'm misremembering though. But having done a lot of jobs doesn't necessarily mean that they demand big bucks. I feel like voice actors just never really get paid that much unless it's like a really big deal. Like they getting like a normal, like a Hollywood actor to voice. In which case they probably get paid pretty well. Or like Patrick Sates or whatever his name is. He's done so much. He's got like fucking 700 credits or something. And he's one of the voices in this. But like I doubt he charges a shitload of money. I imagine he's just like, he probably has that many roles because he'll just do it for whatever. Same with like, you know, Jameson Price, that kind of shit. Those voice actors that you see in every other game, they probably have 1,000,001 roles because they don't charge out the ass. They're willing to do it for a minimum. Especially when it comes to Japanese games, but this is not a Japanese studio. There's definitely some unfinished stuff. Apparently they wanted to have romance options, but they are not actually implemented. But you can see the remnants of what they were starting with. Like, there's clearly, with Verse at the very least, there's clearly what would have been starting a romance line with her or something. But apparently they just never implemented it. It was an unfinished thing. Beast Woman Titty. Alright. Cool game. Definitely a cool game. You can feel, you know, that it was rushed in parts. The ending definitely feels abrupt. Like, they definitely were cut short. But that's like, it doesn't seem to be any secret, because apparently there were things that they wanted to implement and didn't quite. But anyway, you know, the systems are fun. The magic system is great. The combat is generally, you know, it's CRPG stuff. It doesn't go too hard into the accuracy memes. I mean, it has them. They're definitely a thing. It's just that, like, you can expect to have 70% at least. You're not going to be dealing with 20% chance is good. It's not like that. But, like, yeah, the combat was not really anything too crazy, nothing too special. The customization was pretty whatever. You kind of have to focus on only one thing. Like, everyone is pretty much preset. You can't really customize your characters. Like, you can customize your main character and choose the build for them, but you have to go all in on one thing and one thing only, or you're going to be pretty fucking useless. And the other characters are pre-made, like, you can't do shit. All you can do with the other characters is determine which weapon choice they have, because everyone has got two choices. Like, you know, Barrett can be a two-handed weapon DPS guy, DPS tank bruiser, or he can be a sword and board tank. Verse can be an archer, or she can be a dual-wield attacker. That's it. Like, you can't just be like, oh yeah, I'm turning Verse into a mage. You don't get that kind of customization. You can't make custom characters either, other than your own. Hang on a second. Let me... Tudon's court. So I want to see if I can convince him to not judge me. So I am close to 4 wrath with him due to dubious choices. So let's see. Tudor, see this. So I'm at 3. 3 wrath. Sorry, not favor. I'm at 3. I don't know how you could do major favor with him, but anyway, I'm at 3. I can afford to have like 1 misstep here. But hang on, let me see if I can bring up a thing that just has the correct choices. Final judgment. Oh, so I can't bring Barrick. I have to bring someone else. But that means I need to have 3 favor with someone else, which is pretty stupid actually, because Barrick is still super loyal to me. Okay, I'm gonna have to bring someone other than Barrick, but that means I'm gonna have to just give them favor. Hang on a second. So I'm gonna have to go to the Spire for a second. I'll bring... You know what, I'll bring Eb, because she might have something interesting to say. Starting Golden Sun today, or too late? Oh, it's way too late.
Archon.
Way too late.
Your newfound power runs in the face of what I thought I knew. All my life, I've been told Kairos alone can issue an edict. And yet, here you are, proclaiming mastery of the lands just like the Overlord.
I can... Why would it give me the option to say the same thing, but say his or her? It seems to be confirmed that Kairos is a woman. I don't know why they would... Like, I know this at this point. Every higher-up that knows Kairos just refers to Kairos as a woman. I don't know why, at this point, he would give me both options.
You mean his powers?
Everyone else calls... Why would Siren know better?
You say that now. Let's see if you still feel this way when the reality sinks in, and your mastery of this newfound power solidifies. The world now bows to your mere utterance. Each day you will grow stronger, while the world becomes weaker in comparison.
Why would Siren think she knows better when Tunon and Bled and Mark both have confirmed this? But whatever.
Put another way, if I could do what you do, the world would be at the mercy of my depravity. Cursing the name of Ebb, Archon of Fecund Fluids. Let's hope your moral sextant isn't as crooked as my own. Your newfound power runs in the face of what I thought I knew. All my life, I've been told Kairos alone can issue an edict. And yet, here you are, proclaiming mastery of the lands just like the Overlord. I should certainly hope not. Tyranny isn't large enough for Kairos, and it's certainly going to get very interesting if the two of you start waving your edicts to and fro.
I would have felt if someone else were proclaiming edicts. I knew when this one activated the spire. From what I know of Kairos, the Fatebinder is definitely a wrinkle in some carefully laid plans.
Your newfound power runs in the face of what I thought I knew. All my life, I've been told Kairos alone can issue. What is it you need? Of course. It's about time.
Alright. Barrick, I need you to sit out for a second.
Be seeing you, Fatebinder.
And I need to just give Ebb... Hey, well, they actually do gain... They actually do gain some experience. Okay. Wait, hang on a second. Does that mean... Hang on a second. Which one's the library? I think it's Sage. Yep. Wow, ranks trainable 80. So watch this. Level 19. Maxed out. Oh wait, magic stuff is fucking useless. You can have control life for no reason. Level 23. I think they gain more experience for advancing a skill that is actually higher. But yeah, that's kind of funny.
It's a tough job being so remarkable all the time.
So now she's the highest level in my party. Hang on. So, hang on a second though. She's got 22 stats to distribute because I've never used her. Also, look at that handsome demeanor and actual dirt on her face because she doesn't bathe or something. Also, what are her talents? Hang on. Yeah, save. So she's meant to be a mage, I'm assuming. Gravelight. Yeah, she's a mage. She's a water and a mage. A water mage and a Gravelight mage, sorry. Can she heal? Oh, I don't know. Actually, it doesn't even matter, because I'm not going to make her fight anyway. But you know what? I'm going to give her some points. There you go. Anyway, so now I need to let me check the thing. In order to get this ending, I need to have 3 companions at loyalty 3 or higher. That isn't Barrick, because Barrick doesn't count because I killed Graven Ash. So I need to give her some loyalty. So let me just find the right command. Let's see. Back with some lunch. What's for lunch, night? Reputation. Okay. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty good. So let's see. Roll 20s. Reputation. Add points. Hang on a second. Spell creation, no. Itemless spells, no. So reputation, add points. Comp. Ranged magic. Always. Man, the way whoever edited this wiki page is really weird. But okay. Reputation set access. There's a better way to do this. $25 gray and ash. So set rank 9. Would this work? Yep, she's still got a bit of wrath. Or fear, rather. No reason given for reputation change. Alright. Let's try that with the others. So, hang on a second. Let's go... Not 9, let's go with... 4. Yep, maxed out. No reason given. Who isn't maxed out? So I'll just max it out for all of them to see what their dialogue is at the end, I guess. Lantry, Barrick, so Lantry, Siren, and Kills in Shadow. Oh, Lantry is 7. Siren is 10. Kills in Shadow is 3. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put all of the factions at max rep as well. Just to see what it does to the ending cutscene. So, 1. This has got to have some weird effects on the game, I'm sure. But whatever. This could be entertaining. Some of these are already maxed out, but whatever. There is no 14 apparently, so I'm not going to put that in because I don't know if it'll break something. $16, $18. I'd never used those
who
faction
wants
abilities.
to see my bird migration map? Anybody? No?
I do.
Oh.
I want to see your bird migration map. Shit, what did I do? 18? 19? Okay, 24. 25, even though he's dead. 26. Some of these I already have, but I'm just putting them in anyway. 28. Oh, some of these are relics. Okay, so some of these I can skip doing, but I'll just put this one anyway. Oops. 29. God damn it. 29. Okay, I can skip a lot of these. 41. $42. My apologies for how long this is taking, but whatever. 43, no, I better not do that. Gravebow, Sunless, Tempest, Deathbringer. I don't need to do the relics. They don't matter. High Rock Robes, Alchemy Gloves, no. All unimplemented. Edict's Crescent, no. Okay, I don't need to do any more of those. So I should be able to go in here and see... Max. Can I use arrows now? So these are all... even though I've got fear with some of them... Hey, wow, this has got 2 fear abilities. I guess the major factions have got 2. Anyway. All maxed out. Lithian's Crossing has none. That's actually kind of funny. Companions, max. Well, Lantry is not actually at the end of the meter, but it is in 5. I guess they can't go up to 6. Like, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I don't care about most of these. The ones that I used are all maxed out, but the other ones I don't actually care. Participant unavailable. I could lower his wrath as well. Graven Ash has got maximum wrath and maximum favor. Voices of Narat actually has not that high of wrath, which is funny because I killed him. Blood and Mark has a little bit of wrath. Technically speaking, I could lower Tunon's wrath to just make this easier, but I won't bother. If I can just talk my way through it, I won't, because I don't know the command to lower his fucking wrath, so... without looking into it, I'm just going to say fuck it, and let's go over to the court. I want to see how different the ending is if I convince him to not kill me. 8-Ball. I didn't see that message there before night, but did I leave a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man? Always. I'm a guy.
I got it.
Like, why wouldn't I? Do you think I'm crazy?
With that unpleasant business out of the way, we change course to another. You have made quite a name for yours. The chaos you've sown everywhere is unacceptable. The outcome is a foregone. Very well. You are on trial for the court who would score
Me? As if the likes of me has any business. The Fatebinder and I get along like a cup. I suppose I've had.
Will anyone Tidecaster?
The court wishes my testimony. Well then, I am Ebb of the School of Tides, and this room echoes a lot. It's very intimidating. I don't know what passes for glowing praise in this particular court, but the Archon gets my reluctant but uncoerced vote of confidence.
Will anyone else speak? Let the aged chronic.
If it may please the court, I have had the honor and privilege.
That's right. For whatever reason, that one line isn't voiced.
Will anyone else?
Now, okay, hang on a second. I'm going to get the final judgment thingo up. Okay. The dude's Hogwarts song? I have not. Violating provision about forbidden knowledge. You're a trusted servant of the court, thus being the only one capable of handling it. Saying can be true for the Magebane helm, but you can promise to return it. But that isn't... Okay. Okay, well I didn't get disfavor for it. No, hang on. Edict of Storms. Wait, what? I didn't gain wrath for that, though.
I have one final question, Fatebinder. You were brought to this campaign to adjudicate the disagreements between the two armies. After your arrival, matters quickly escalated into a civil war. Did you knowingly join the conquest of the Tears to sow discord in your wake? Or were you merely a victim of circumstance? It's possible, even likely, that the Archons traveled south with their own agendas. I make no secret of the fact that the more worthy of the two would have inherited the Tears to rule as their domain under Kairos, and ambition got the better of them both. They were expected to conduct themselves in a professional manner, as were you.
How's it going, AJ? Harry Potter? Why did you put an H in Harry?
I am finished with my line of questioning. Have you any closing remarks for the court? Blasphemy. After weighing the charge, guilty of all charges.
Guilty of all
It is
charges.
this court's opinion that you are a seditious mastermind, a scheming
So,
derelict,
hang on
and
a
a
second.
traitor bent on sowing.
I still don't have the rank 4 Wrath. But I was kind of curious here. Alright, I'm going to go through those again. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to set his Wrath to 0. Honestly, that would be easier.
Sorry, I can't.
Oh, God damn it. Select the thing, please. Alright, so how do I set... Would it be like... I just want to see what happens if I can convince him, man. Like, I've already beaten the game. Like the wiki here, or at least the fandom here, has got the thing for reputation, but it tells me how to add favor, but not how to remove wrath. I mean, what if I don't know, maybe let's try. Hang on, what is Tunon? Tunon is 24. And let's go 1 and and 0. I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh wait, first I have to. Fuck's sake. For some reason it's awkward sometimes with actually giving you the ability to type. There we go. Thank you. Dude, let me fucking type. So let's see. What does this do to his reputation? Yeah, that did it. Okay. I figured it out. Kind of. What are we looking for? Console commands. So I've beaten the game, but I want to see if it's possible for me to get a different ending by convincing this guy, the highest of all judges and the oldest of Archons, to betray Kairos and join me. So I've got no wrath. I've got maximum favor. I've got all the evidence. I've got the answers of the questions. Let's see.
You are on trial. The court. I've
already gone through this just a moment ago.
I have one final question, Fatebinder. You were brought to this campaign to adjudicate the disagreements between the two armies. After your arrival, matters quick. If you anticipated a failure on this scale, I am finished with my line of questioning. Have you any closing remarks for the court?
I'm curious what happens if I say this.
Blasphemy. After guilty of all charges.
Yeah, I think because of that one line. But I have to be able to say something about Kairos being potentially, you know, not omnipotent, I guess. Maybe there's this. Maybe it just happens.
The chaos you've sown everywhere is the outcome is very well. If you insist, you are on trial. I have one final question, Fatebinder. If you I am finished with my line of questioning. Have you any closing remarks for the court? I see the conquest has left its mark. After weighing the charges, this court finds you...
Does it unlock New Game Plus when you beat Langrisser? Yes. Well, sort of. When you beat it, it gives you the option to do challenge mode or normal replay. If you wanted to just go back and get other endings, like without oh yeah, hang on, let me start this again. When you beat it, it puts it back at the start of the game. You don't get a choice. It's like Dark Souls 1. You can choose whether you do challenge mode or normal, but you have to play through from the start. If you wanted to just go back a few chapters and get a different ending on the same thing, you need that to be a separate save file. If you wanted to get all endings on one save file, you would need to just do it over and over and over again. If you just wanted to see all the different endings, you could just make saves at key points and branching paths from there. Before you actually beat it, you can go back and do things. But once you get an ending, it puts you back to chapter 1, and you have to play through it again. You can get all the way to the final mission and then go back as far as you want, but remember that when you go back, you can't, like, jump forward again. Jumping back is the same as just having never beaten that mission before. And not even a New Game Plus.
Guilty of all charges. It is this court's opinion.
But this is with
that
zero
you are a
wrath.
seditious mastermind, a scheming derelict, and a traitor bent on sowing the destruction of the Northern Empire. The sentence is death.
I did everything that it said. I got no wrath. He has zero wrath. I got no wrath in this conversation. I said nothing that offended him. I have maximum favor. And he still says guilty. Hang on. The trial with Regil, where he finds himself guilty. To flip the Archon of Justice, you need favor 4, and then Tunon will pronounce you innocent, giving him pause. Then he will request to become your vassal. But, like, I did meet.
You've proven yourself an incredible force. A just one, even. I have to destroy you for it. Everything you represent endangers what we've built.
This is different.
The Empire herself trembles in your passing. Hubris in the face.
Forgive me, I'm going to...
Here to make friends.
A cur, believing he has severed his leash.
Alright, hang on. I'm going to try that once more, but I'm going to leave the room and come back in. You fucked up 3+ times, so you found you guilty each time. You mean you rolled low? Should've just rolled 20s, man. Just get good RNG. He had different dialogue that time.
With that unpleasant bit, you have the chaos you've sown everywhere. The outcome is very well. You, the I have one final question, Fatebinder. You were brought if you and I am finished with my line of questioning. Have you any closing remarks for the court? The way you, after weighing the
Adjudicator, kid, allow this blade to cut to the point. I have an objection or two.
Now this is different. Yeah, maybe he's just mad that it's 3 a.m. in when I've arrived here. But yes, it's in-game time. It's not my time. It's currently 10:30.
On the verdict you're planning to announce. Sure, it's the easiest way to get rid of the kid, but even I have to question the morality of this ploy, and that's saying something. You're going to execute the kid to satisfy Kairos' decree, knowing the kid, no, Archon's done no more wrong than any other.
Why is this not voiced? This is getting interesting though.
innocent. Against all reason or expectation, I find you innocent. Your testimony was sufficient to justify your deeds, your self-appointed authority, and your undermining of Kairos' law. I can hardly believe it myself.
I want to see how this plays out.
Archon, your presentation in the court today has shaken many of my core beliefs. Things I held sacred under Kairos' law are now uncertain.
No, I did I think it mattered. The last question, I can't just say I can't just say the thing that doesn't make him angry. I have to say specifically one of those options at the end. I think it was that. It might have been because I left and re-entered. I doubt that though. Because there is several options there at the end for the final statement that don't give him wrath, but I don't think he is satisfied with those answers. It has to be the top one. I think. But yeah, it could be just because I left and Re-entered. Because I changed... The reason why I considered leaving and re-entering is because I changed his wrath to 0 when I was in the room. So sometimes that can have some fucky effects. I don't think that was actually what caused it, but sometimes that can have some fucky effects in any game when you change like, it's like sometimes when you're playing a game, if you like cheat in to give yourself money when you're in a vendor, the vendor won't update to account for the amount of money that you have until you close and reopen the vendor. I don't know if this game does that actually, but lots of games do that. It's really common because it's just like it doesn't know how to behave when when something has changed when it shouldn't have been able to change.
I once thought that Kairos was the sole overlord. The notion of rising to her echelon of power and influence wasn't a concept that existed for me. For anyone. You have proven her wrong. What's more, you understand justice and law better than she ever did. Better than even. I am willing to accept you as my new sovereign, if you'll have me.
I can still attack him! Another vassal added to my collection. Marvelous.
My gavel and my justice are yours. I will execute your laws as you draft them, show mercy as you see fit, and bring to ruin all who would reject you. Master, if you'll join me upstairs, I will pledge fealty to you in the lawful manner.
This is interesting because this is just another ending, and I'm not using an edict this time. So, oh, I want to talk to Blood and Moth.
Watch your back out there. It wouldn't look good for me if you died now.
Wow, that's a good line. Ash didn't leave any remains behind, did he? Archons usually don't. I would have loved to mount his furrowed brow on the walls of the court, but I'll have to do without. Jesus. No, this is... I know this is undermining getting the cool ending or whatever, but I want to, see what Callio has to say. Callio seems very knowledgeable, and has been lore-dumping me throughout the game through missives. I would have been able to do this ages ago, though, I imagine. Alright. I think I've had enough talking to her. Let's wrap this up, shall we? All of the factions have got maximum favor. So this might have a weird effects on the ending sequence, I'm not sure.
Change has come to the Tears, and in time it will reach the Empire itself. You are the agent of that change, and even I could not have predicted what impossible heights you would reach. The time has come to take up the gavel and usher in a new age of structure and law to the Tears.
Who the fuck are these people?
You will henceforth define justice for the rest of us. I will follow your lead and endeavor to follow your design.
Why did I get 907 rings? Cool, thanks man, I really needed that $9. They didn't even, it's like, there's no mention of it. It just says, you got 907 rings.
As the ruling Archon of the Tears, I submit to your authority, and thank you for bringing order out of chaos.
Yeah, he gave me his lunch money.
Go and represent the strength of law. Be the example the Tears require, the force that keeps them together, and the hope for their future under one rule. Let your justice know no mercy but that which you impose. Civilization itself will bend according to your design. Never forget this.
Also, that dude is like 100 times older than me.
I am grateful to stand in your loyal service, Archon. But there is a shadow over these proceedings. Though you have proven yourself greater than the other Archons, Kairos is not satisfied. She sends a legion of expert soldiers marching on the Tears as we speak, their war songs calling for your death. Power begets power. A demonstration aimed at Kairos herself would give her a reason to regroup and consider her options. It would have to be a display of incredible proportion. Yes, destruction on that scale might serve your purpose. The North will tremble under your forceful hand. Return to the mount.
All right. Yeah, here's $5 and some pocket lint.
Call me if you need me, kid. Otherwise, don't bother me.
I actually really like Blood and Monk. He's a cool character. I would be curious to see more parts of this game, but if I was to play it again, honestly, I would probably just toggle God mode and power through and just go through all the story. I would really like to see the other parts, you know, going through with the chorus or with the disfavored to see what endings they get and siding with Kairos. Like, it's just that it would still be pretty fucking time consuming because there's a lot of reading. I definitely wouldn't do it on stream. Like, it's... If it was fully narrated, I actually would. Honestly, I actually would. If it was fully narrated, I would chuck on God mode and power through the other stories just to see them all, but I'm not gonna do that again. It's just not enough. Not enough voice acting. I do not speak presumably French. I'm going to assume that's an insult, though. Alright. The north. Let's do darkness. I'm more of a fan of fire myself, but you know. Fuck up Dallas at every encounter. Have you seen what happens if you attack Dallas in chapter 1 or in the town where you're a prisoner? You can win that fight. It's like you have to cheese it, but you can win that fight. But have you seen what happens if you do win that fight? You have to cheese it by using elevation and blocking ladders and stopping them from reaching you and stuff like that. Like, it is pure cheese, and it takes a long time. But yeah, if you reduce her low enough in that fight, she just says, "Fuck it," and reveals herself. And the implications are weird, because like then everyone knows that she is a dragon. And, yeah. Weird shit. Yeah, you need to... Okay, so to do it without, like, literally just using cheat engine and turning on God mode, you have to stand at a particular point on top of the ramparts and put some barrels at the bottom and at the top of the ladders and block the path behind you with some crates or something. So what it does is you can just shoot. It takes ages, but you can just plink her down with a bow, and they can't climb up the ladder to reach you. You have to stand in the right spot as well, I think, so you can't get shot yourself. But yeah, you just have to stand in the right spot and put some barrels down. And I mean, you could probably do some barrelmancy shit to do it, but I don't know if at that point you have access to the right things. Death Fog wouldn't kill her either, I don't think. Alright, here we go. Different ending. But yeah, just like, if you wanted to do it, honestly, just get Cheat Engine. You've used Cheat Engine before, haven't you? There will be a table for it. You just have to find a table for it, and it'll have a God mode thing. I don't know if Divinity Original Sin 2 has like a console you can use. I don't know if it has console commands. I mean, most CRPGs do.
The Tears have been conquered, unified at last under a single banner. Your edict brings devastation and ruin to the Northern Empire. Some believe the edict to be Kairos' work. Others hope or fear that this edict comes
Wii mod?
from a new
I have not heard of
voice.
that one. I'm assuming it functions similarly to Cheat
Kairos'
Engine.
forces withdraw from their march upon the Tears, as they are sent into disarray by your edict. With none left in the Tears to challenge your claim, you fortify your grasp on the war-torn realm. The Overlord's conquest of the known world has come to a halt, and the whisper of a challenger to Kairos' power slowly spreads throughout the land.
Most of these are going to be the same, but let's see. Yeah, I don't know if you can remove the Edict of Stone. I never had any... I was there. I never found any quest to do anything about it. It's just a thing. I don't remember who Radix is. These are all the same. This is different, I guess because she has high favor. This is also different. Alright, I mean, it was pretty much what you sufficiently... You don't get the chance. The best you can just be a dick. At best you can be a dick, to be honest. The game was fun, but like, you can't really be like an evil tyrant or something. Cool game though, like I would recommend the game. It's a fun CRPG. It's pretty simple, you don't really get very much customization. Story's cool. It's not really that long for a CRPG, I mean. I mean, it's not a short game, but for a CRPG, it actually is kind of short. I mean, what's to say? It's good, it's worth playing. It has got minimal accuracy memes, the story is cool. There seems to be a fair amount of replay value in the different paths. There's some good characters and interactions. Overall, quite positive. You can tell that it was a little bit rushed in the end. The endings are... Like, even though that's a pretty big difference of what I did there, at the end, it made no fucking difference to the ending. But, like... Yeah. You can tell that the ending was kind of rushed. They probably had lots of budget cuts and time constraints that were too tight. There was things that were cut, like they wanted to have romance options, apparently. None of that really matters. It's still a good time. Worth playing if you're into CRPGs. It's no Divinity, but it's pretty damn good. I would more closely compare it to, like, Pillars of Eternity. Because Pillars is damn good. Pillars was damn good. It's not as good as Pillars of Eternity. But it's still pretty damn fun. So, you should play it if you're into CRPGs. But that is kind of tough. That's tough context. That's tough competition, man. Pillars is really good. Pillars is really good. The ending isn't as bad as you remember it being. I think it probably just depends on which path you take. Maybe some of them are good. It got very, very quiet. That's because I tabbed out. Right now, I mean. It got very quiet because I tabbed out. The game mutes itself when you tap out. So, there's definitely some things that this game does lack in, though. Like, there is very little voice acting. And for a CRPG, I think that hurts a lot. Very little voice acting. The music doesn't loop. The ambient sound leaves a lot to be desired. So, like, yeah, there's a lot of silence. There's a lot of silence in this game. And that's fine when you're not streaming, but when you are streaming, it's kind of annoying. Like, I'm not narrating everything, of course. That would be maddening. I narrate some things, but not very much. But, yeah. Like, in Pillars, there was a lot of voice dialogue. In Divinity, it's like entirely voiced and narrated. It's kind of hard. After playing those, it's kind of hard to be, to accept. Just like basically no voice acting. But yeah, you definitely can't be. You can't be a big evil tyrant. Maybe if you side with the chorus, you can, like, be all evil and fuck shit up, and I don't know, man. Maybe you can be just a crazy evil guy if you side with the chorus and do what they say. But my designs were basically, I wanted to say, fuck Kairos, I'm going to subjugate this place myself. I'm going to subjugate every town, and they are going to be under my rule. And when Kairos wants to do something about it, they can suck my balls. But you don't have that option. You subjugate no one. You rarely get, the choices are very railroaded. You rarely get more than an A-B choice, and most of the time you don't even get that. Most of the time the outcomes are completely predetermined when you go in to deal with things, and that is not good in a CRPG. Unfortunately, that's pretty bad negative marks. All of the, I know people seem to be like, oh, well, decisions you make have impacts later that are unexpected, but pretty much every single one of those is right off the bat, because right at the start of the game, it makes you make, like, 10 A, B choice contentious choices, contentious decisions that will have consequences. And that's it. Like, it forces you to make a handful of contentious choices that will be forcefully gonna slap you with some consequence later down the line. And then after that, there's basically none of that. Most quests and most things are pretty much predetermined. And the only differences are like, you know, whether you get favor or don't get favor for doing the thing, you know? Like, spare the guy and get favor, or don't spare the guy and don't get favor, and that's about it. I think, rather than making the game open-ended with a lot of branching paths, they kind of instead made a handful of linear paths that are decided from, not necessarily from the start, but very early it railroads you. Like, it railroads you pretty fucking hard, pretty early, I want to say. But hey, maybe I'm misinterpreting this, you know? I could be wrong. Maybe I need to play through the game a whole bunch more. Do all the routes. I wouldn't mind doing that sometime. I'm definitely not doing it on stream. Not enough voice acting for me to do it again on stream. But, I could see myself revisiting this game, using a different party, doing different stuff. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the big upfront choices thing. I see why they did it that way, though. So, the way they did it makes you kind of start in the thick of things. And it's like, kind of awkward. It's kind of awkward for a game to start in the thick of things. It can be very difficult to do it well. And yes, I tabbed out on purpose because the music was loud and I have a headache. So the having things just start in the thick of things, it can be really difficult because you need to essentially have like some kind of pretense or lore dump or explanation of why you're here, who you're dealing with, you know, what's going on. Like, it can be really hard to write that. It's way easier to start as a dubious farmhand that, you know, the orcs attack and then you have to set off on an adventure. It's way easier to start from the beginning because then you can explain things as they go. But when you dump someone into the middle of a battle, you have to explain who's fighting who, where are we, why are we fighting, what are the stakes, what's going on, which side are you on. Like, they have to talk about a lot, but when they do the thing that they did here, they get a chance to lore dump you with basically no like gameplay and just give you context through contentious decisions and make it look like there is a lot more weight to your decisions by forcing you to make contentious decisions that will slap you, you know, a couple hours later. And normally in CRPGs, you're gonna get, normally in CRPGs, the contentious decisions are sometimes avoidable, and the consequences of decisions are usually unexpected. Not always, but usually unexpected. Like sparing someone to have them betray you later or something uh, is usually not actually very expected, but in the opening of this, it is all A or B. You have to pick. Do you help the chorus or do you help the disfavored? And every time, it is not just helping one or helping the other, it is helping one by fucking over the other one. Every single thing that you do there fucks over someone, and it tallies up all the things where you fucked up or didn't fuck up someone, and you're just going to get a bunch of consequences. It's as simple as that. It is the cheapest and easiest way to have consequences of your actions. It works, but it doesn't feel worthwhile because, like, you had no real choice. You had no real choice. An AI who replicates my voice. Why would you possibly want an AI that replicates my fucking voice? Of all the voices, why would you want to replicate mine? You could replicate fucking Morgan Freeman or something. Or better yet, Gordon Freeman. I've been replicated already. Oh, yeah, no. All your big celebrities have got AI voice things. People use like AI voice for their like bit redemptions and all that shit all the time. I've heard some pretty funny ones. Like hang on. Now, who can tell me who this is before it reveals who it is at the end?
Hey Mario, that big old 500-pound some bitch, Bowser, just took the damn princess and used all the star power to put everybody in paintings. Now I need you to take your ass inside those paintings and recover the stars with a little bit of jumping, what? A little bit of punching, what? And a little bit of ass whooping, what? To save Princess Peach. And that's the bottom line, 'cause Stone Toad said so.
There you go. 'Cause Stone Toad said so. You would want Scarface to voice all the characters in a CRPG. I mean, yeah, I mean, I've said it before. Voice acting adds a lot to a CRPG. Like it does. Narration and voice acting just adds so much. It really does. Having a voice to the character. I mean, it has to be good, obviously. Shitty voice acting can ruin anything, but like I don't know, you really see it when you play Pillars and when you play Divinity and you've got like actually good voice actors. It helps so much. It adds so much to the characters. When you get characters like shit, what's his name? It starts with a D in Pillars of Eternity. Fuck, I'm so bad with names. Pillars of Eternity characters. It is Durance. That's the one. Durance is a fucking great character, and his voice and actor so good. He's a fucking awesome character, though. He really is. I can't really like I am quite looking forward to playing Pillars 2. I have been for a long time. I've got it there. Like I really appreciated that it was gifted to me and I want to play it. It's just purely a matter of time. I don't have time to play games off stream and I just need to make more time. I need more time in the day. I need to sleep less. I don't know, man. I playing CRPGs on stream can be taxing as well, but like it's just I want to play it just because I liked PoE 1 so much. Apparently, the second one is just better. So, like, considering the caliber of the first one, I look forward to it. Oh, really? That sucks. Got Deadfire, but haven't even touched PoE 1. Is Deadfire like PoE 2? Oh, Deadfire is just the subtitle of PoE 2. Yeah, you should definitely play the first one first. I don't know if they don't have any. I don't know if they're actually connected. I'm assuming they're set in the same world. I don't know if they're actually connected story-wise. But yeah, I mean, Pillars is on my list of games that I want to play offline. It's just a matter of like, I could just squeeze it in and just play it on stream. It's just like when I'm done streaming. I usually just want to chill. Normally, I'll finish stream and then I'll just um watch either watch some YouTube or just, I'll take a break and get some eat get some food or whatever. But then, you know, I'll just like watch some YouTube or Twitch, or maybe I'll chill on Final Fantasy 14, or sometimes I'll play some other games, but usually after streaming for 6 hours or more, I usually don't want to like pick up a heavy, difficult game, right? Like a game like a CRPG is something that you really want to sit down and sink your teeth into, you know? Like it's not a game that you would play for 30 minutes to chill. It's like something you get invested into. And after playing a game, especially something like if I was playing a super chill game on stream, it's a little different. But usually I'm not playing super chill games. And you know, after I'm done streaming, the last thing I want to do, or at least sometimes, especially in the last few weeks, the last thing I want to do is pick up some like ball-bustingly hard game, or like a story that um you know really needs my full attention and investment, where I'm like reading pages worth of, like I'm basically reading a novel, you know. That's how it is usually with a CRPG anyway. You know, you can approach it with the same expectation as you would of a novel when it comes to like investment and story. You really have to pay attention, that kind of thing, or you're just going to be missing out. You need more chill games. I need more chill games. I actually like put in on Keymailer. I'm sure many of you know what Keymailer is. Um, I put in a bunch of requests on Keymailer. Maybe I'll get accepted. Probably not, but you know, a man can dream. I actually meet the requirements for most of the things. I meet the requirements, but I think they only really just give it out to request to requesters if they have like 100 average views or whatever. Yes, but not through Keymailer. He usually gets keys from the developers himself, as far as I know. Probably because of his like connection to the industry. I know a few people who get a bunch of keys. Um, but yeah, let's see. Requested keys. What have I got requested? I got a bunch requested here. Many of which I would never expect to be given, but they were there on offer, and I met the requirements. So you know, I just hit sure request. But let's see. Fell Seal Arbiter's Mark, apparently really good. The Castlevania Dominus collection was there, so why not, might as well. Mark of the Ninja, Element TD, Record of Lotus War, Deedlit and Wonder Labyrinth was there. Soul Hackers 2 was there. SMT5 was there, even. Warcraft 3 Reforged, Atelier Ryza 2. Not sure why that was there, but because it's really expensive and those games never go on sale, but it was there. You like Fell Seal a lot? I've heard Fell Seal's quite good. I'd like to play it. Um, but yeah, you know, these are games like, you know, pick Deedlit. I mean, I've got it. Hang on, let me just. Where's display capture? Here you go. I don't think this reveals any personal information. I've just got these things here. I could there was actually some other ones there, but I ended up getting those games, so I just withdrew the requests. I don't think I'm going to be given anything, to be honest. But I was like, hey, I want these games, so I'll just put a thing in. Maybe I'll get one for free. My real name is Fred. I wish my real name was Fred. I would prefer that. But yeah, anyway, this is Keymailer. Basically, Keymailer, for those who don't know, which is probably actually a bunch of people, Keymailer is a thing where you can, like, content creators can request keys for games for the purpose of streaming them. And they're usually done in campaigns. They'll usually have, like, requirements of, say, you need to have this many average viewers. The game is available now. It says it right there. Requested a key. It's available now. But I didn't actually get it. Wait, is this gonna have? Oh, usually they'll have like you need to have this many average viewers to requested or whatever. Apparently, you can just contact the developers directly often and get pretty positive results. Keymailer is just kind of stingy, apparently. I don't know. Sorry, I didn't say that. Keymailer is a wonderful overlord and they would never do any wrong. Please give me keys, Keymailer. It's Billy, isn't it? Or Bobby. No, my name is Sheila. It's Bazza, mate. But yeah, anyway. Maybe one day I'll get something for free from them, but otherwise, rip. Um, I don't have the. Usually, it's like if you're a partner, I think you're pretty much guaranteed they'll just give you the keys if you ask. But I'm not a partner. I am an affiliate. And it's funny because it's an arbitrary flag because there are partners that have been around for a long time, back when they had way easier requirements to get partner. There are partners that have less viewers than I do that do get keys easier because they have the partner checkmark, even though they get less viewers. Because obviously they want to go for people with more viewers. That's the point.